Should be going live now. Am I live? Are we live? We doing it? We doing the thing? Are we here? Are we hashtag I'm here, Sonic Frontiers? Hello everyone. Y'all gotta be more patient. I was 3 minutes late. Okay? 3 minutes. And I was doing that because I needed to use the bathroom and I needed to wash up a little bit before I started. Some of you guys are not patient. Some of you guys are like, no, he needs to shit himself on camera. I want to see it. Like, come on, man. Come on. Salty was estoy poopin'. Estoy poopin'. I was doing that. Gotta try to nip that in the bud before the stream starts, you know what I mean? Nip that in the... Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm grabbing a link. Grabbing a little linky poo. Because I wanna put out on Twitter that I'm streaming, because I messed up on that yesterday. I put out that I was streaming, I just didn't put out the link. So, that's a thing. Let's see here. Where is my funny little trailer that I made? I want to make sure I put that up. How's everybody doing? How is everybody? Are you guys okay? Are you guys good? How was your night last night? Did you have a good sleep? Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much for telling me that. What if I started talking like that? I have friends of mine that are teachers and they talk like that. What if I started talking like that on these streams and I just never stopped? Let's see here. Oh, it's just it's uploading the trailer thing to Twitter. So it's gonna take a second. It's gonna take a moment, chat. It's gonna take a moment, but once it posts, we're gonna go kind of hard on this whole streaming thing. Let me tell you, you are not expecting the shit I'm gonna do on this stream. This is gonna go crazy. Crazy. Okay, now it's up. It is up. Let me just pin that on my profile so that I can, anybody that goes to my profile will see it. And, yeah, we're good. Why the hell is Lord X from Sonic.exe trending on Twitter right now? Of course, it's just Friday Night fucking stuff. Alright. I don't mind it. I don't, but I got a little bit excited. I like some Sonic creepypastas. I love the like little edgy creepypasta things. I think they're fun. Garn 47 maybe? Oh, Garn 47 is freaking cool. I love Garn 47. You know what? I just need to bite the bullet. The next update that Garn does, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the next Garn 47 update. I'm gonna do it. Hold me to that. Hold me to that. At me on Twitter. At me on Twitter about it. But yeah, I love me some Garn. Totally garning right now. I still have no clue what Garn 47 is other than it has car. Garn 47 is a video game inside of another video game. There's this mod for Friday Night Funkin' called Hit Single, and the developers put a secondary game into that game. It's kind of unclear. It's been made pretty clear that it's gonna be its own thing at some point, and that it was more so, I think, just for like, you know, like cross promotion, like, hey, whoa, what's this weird game, you know? However, it is cool. I will not lie. Hit Single and Garn 47 are both very cool. So they Garn 47, or not Garn 47 specifically, but Hit Single specifically got me back into Friday Night Funkin' brain rot, which is like insane to me, because I thought I was just not gonna be like, I thought I was done with it. I thought I was gonna just put it down and whatever. But that pulled me right the hell back in by my balls. And that's a lot. Salty, what can you cook? Feeds us? That's a good question. I can cook some mad good fried eggs. If you want fried eggs, I can cook that shit so hard. So hard. Also, thank you for the donations. Hey, if you're new here, we're doing a donation stream for something called PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And wouldn't you know it, it provides free healthcare to people that are in need, specifically children. And who doesn't like children? Idiots, stupid morons, people on Twitter. So if you want to donate and help out to the PCRF, please, by all means, check the links in the description below. Give them a click and throw a couple of dollars their way. Normally, I'm pretty adamant that, like, if there's a certain threshold of donations on my streams, I kind of tell people, oh, no, stop. It's okay. I already have enough. For this, quite the opposite. I am looking to get as much as humanly possible for these streams. Today, we are on day 3 of my PCRF Palestine relief streams. And there's going to be 4 total days. We're on day 3. The 4th day, I'm going to take 2 days to rest. So Friday, I'm going to be taking a day to rest. Saturday, I actually might have some time to stream, so I might pull something out of my butt. But if I don't, then the last day is going to be Sunday. And Sunday, I don't want to hype it up, but it's going to be a long stream of Pokemon H Mystery Dungeon. If you want to see, I already have the thumbnail ready for it. I'm actually very happy with how the thumbnail came out. I think it's very good. Let me see if I can quickly bring it up. It's gonna go hard. I think it's gonna be funny for about 3 seconds. For me, it's gonna be funny for 3 seconds for me, and knowing some of you, it'll probably be continuously funny. Here it is. This is what the thumbnail is gonna look like on Sunday. So, just, you know, if you see this in your inbox, know that peak is happening. And by peak, I mean me just being mildly annoyed for about 8 hours. So, just keep that in mind. Today, we're going to be playing through the rest of Ribbit. If you weren't around for yesterday when we were playing through Ribbit, we're very close to the end of the game. We still have a little decent chunk left, but it's not like going to be crazy long or anything. And yeah, no, tomorrow... not tomorrow. Sorry. I woke up late today. I have a burrito in the oven right now. I put a burrito in my oven. A breakfast burrito that I had in my fridge is in my oven right now. So if I don't take it out in like 17 minutes, my apartment's going to burn down. So I'm like, my brain is in 2 places at once. But yeah, if you weren't here for yesterday, no worries. There's a VOD up if you want to check that out. But if you don't, just as a quick summary, Ribbit is a Deltarune mod. I don't feel like there's a lot of Deltarune mods and alternate universes like Undertale has, but whenever there is one, it's usually something really, really special and unique. And Ribbit is not an exception to that rule. Ribbit is really, really good. It's very, very funny, while also being super, like, actually weirdly interesting. I'm very interested to see where this is going to go. I'm wondering if my coma theory is correct when it comes to Susie. I think that Susie from Undertale, because we know, this is my theory craft, this is cracked theory crafting right now. We know that Susie from Deltarune is actually mentioned by an NPC in Undertale, meaning that there is some version of Susie in Undertale. And from the brief flash of flashback that we saw when we were playing Ribbit, there was a brief flash of Susie and Alphys in the True Lab. Susie was in bed and Alphys was next to her. So I'm thinking there might be something going on with that. Maybe Susie from the Undertale universe was actually, you know, like, maybe becomes one of the amalgamates, maybe? I don't know. I think that Susie was actually brought up by one of the Goners from Undertale, so that might, maybe, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. People are thinking that I'm going fucking insane. I feel like I'm going insane. That's just kind of the vibes that Ribbit brings to the table. Also, Maxine, God bless them, I got a message saying, hey, if you want to disable the music that copyright strikes your VOD, here's the instructions to do so. So shout out to Maxine. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yeah, we are just going to get right back into it. We're not going to delay, even though it's been, what, like 12 minutes? 12 minutes? Holy shit, I jab. I jib jab, dude. I'm just like flabbing my gums. One of you guys needs to like kill me. I think. Shit, I would. Okay, where is it? Ribbit 2.0. Jesus Christ. God, do I flab my gums. That's insane. I have no perception of time. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Gaming. But yeah, once again, if you would like to contribute to the stream, check out the links in the description below. We are currently aiming for $17,000, $17,380, otherwise known as very epic number 1738. And I don't know what's going on, actually. I didn't know that if you idled on the screen that it did that, but we're here. Hold on a moment, I'm gonna turn off my AC. Full disclosure, guys, I actually went to sleep not immediately after the stream yesterday. So the stream ended around 12 a.m. I stayed up another like 6 hours working. So if you want to know why I sound so disheveled and my brain is all over the place, that is why. I went to sleep. I stopped streaming at 12. I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. Salty, you need sleep? I'll sleep tomorrow. I'll sleep tomorrow. It's fine. I'm good. Here we go. Continue. All right. We in it. So yeah, certain parts of this castle are gonna be kind of muted because I turned off the copyrighted music. So we can just make our own music. Well, we don't need to now, but you've been playing the game for 458 hours. I don't think that that's what that number means. I'm pretty sure that is just the minutes, maybe. Reach in too early. This mod has actually made me really appreciate, just really appreciate the, what's it called? The Deltarune battle system a lot more. Because so far in chapters 1 and 2 of Deltarune, we haven't really gotten too much of it. It's been a lot of story, I feel, and this really, I think, convinced me a lot more on the battle system than it was before. Salty the burrito? Dude, the burrito still has about, like, 12 minutes. My phone alarm is gonna go off, and then I'm gonna go get the burrito. So if I remember correctly last time, Susie is not letting us send anything. That's this game's version of Spare. I can try, but I don't think it's gonna work. Nope, Susie deflected the attempt. So we have to punch it. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, yeah, nope. There's no... Oh, wait, act. Oh, no, but the act thing doesn't work in the same way that it does in Undertale. I keep forgetting. So, yeah, no, what do you mean, act? Act does nothing. I can't run, either. I don't think that there's a run option. It's still early morning. Here, I'll keep trying. I am kind of interested to see if there is a way. I already killed one of these things, so I think I'm not. If there is a pacifist and genocide route of this, but it's already late nighttime. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm stuck down here. Okay. Reach out. There we go. You listen to the window, let out their feelings while also letting in some air. Yeah, I don't think that there's a way that I can spare this, sadly. What if you let Susie fall? That's a good idea, but I don't know how to kill Susie. Yeah, I don't know. Have you tried lowering its health and then pacifying it? No, Defend. I don't think I have pacify for, Noino. I don't have pacify. Nope. So I think I have to kill it. I think I have to. Wait until they target Susie and then intentionally take damage. I can try it. I forget, how do they know that what they're targeting? Okay, they're targeting me. Okay. Let's just see if this works. No, don't target Noino. Target Susie, please. Defend. Fight and defend. Target Susie. There we go. Nope, that was bad. I didn't want that. I'm trying not to get the green and I immediately got the green. Okay. Target Susie again, please. Yep, there we go. Damn it! There's so many green now. I'm trying to get hit. That's what I'm trying to do. Don't give me green. I don't want green. Thank you. There we go. Susie's down. Okay. Ah, there's still no spare option. What the fuck? Damn it. Okay. Rotten fruits? What? Why did we? Oh, a rotten fruit to like kill myself. Okay. No, I'm good. Yeah, no. Exercise is pacify. Hold on. Be gone, freakazoid. Huh? Wait, hold on. What did it say? I gotta check that again. Hold on. Defend, magic, exercise, widow. Noino cast exercise, but the foe wasn't ready. Let's try something else. What do you mean? Okay, I'm pretty sure that it's impossible. I think it's impossible to spare or pacify them. I think I have to hit the... I already hit the first one that I fought last stream. Exercise would require trying to spare the enemy 10 times, but you can't do that here. Yeah, I just gotta hit it. Sadly, I just gotta hit it. Sorry guys, I can't exercise the widow. That sucks though. I was thinking that there might be something I could do. Okay, let's see here. The writing is illegible. The only thing you can make out is that every word, the only thing you can make out is every word on the sign. Okay, great. Thank you. Don't read what the words are or anything like that. Let's see here. Oh, ghosts.
What are you doing in the staff room, trying to hide from the rest of them? Well, I'd be tempted to just eat up all your veins right now, but I did promise myself I'd go one day without veins to see if I'll break or not. Don't act confused. Keep up. Flex your arm. You know, what do you see in it? A vein. Our mothers, they're gathering a collection of limbs, arms primarily. We help. In exchange, we're permitted to suck out the veins, and with the leftovers of each gathered arm. What's with the look? You could do well with realizing yourself. There's nothing wrong with a little addiction. What a good day! Not only was I initiated as a vein gatherer, I've captured 20 sacrifices on my first day. Oh, a frog? That's rare. Maybe I should add you onto my streak. Oh, look at my greed. How could I? No, you, my friend, get to share in my rewards.
Oh, a vein jar.
What do veins taste like? Well, to say this much, it tastes great when you don't think about what it is.
Healing greatly depends. This is most certainly a foreign food. This novel, you saw this exact novel back at Toriel's Inn. Its title used to rub you the wrong way, but lately you've gotten warmed up to it. Old Yeller. This novel, you saw this, yep. Thought it was going to be different. They call this painting Regular Hands Boy. Yeesh, they'll foreshadow anything these days. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Ribbit? What does that mean? Okay, going up. It is a little bit strange with there's just no music. Hold on. I'll turn up the volume just a little bit so at least we can hear the sound effects. Lamp oil. Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yoink. Nope, that's locked. I'm still shocked that I got this far on the difficulty, so I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. Start beatboxing. We are in the final area. Priest guy, priest guy, priest guy, priest guy. We're making it out of the lodge with this one. Yes, the wedding on. Is the wedding on? Shall we begin the ceremony?
I think you got us confused with someone else, pal.
Oh, no. I could have sworn one of you were the spouse coming in. Just look at your wife to the left of us. I'm sure one of you recognize her.
You mean the dress?
That was 100% not the left. Well, I mean, I guess it's his left. Okay, you know what? You know what, Maxine? I'll give that to you. You got me. You got me. You threw me off. I was like, no, that's pretty sure that's my right, but also that's his left, so that would make sense. These developers, man, they're tricky. They're tricky. I was not expecting that twist. She looks gorgeous.
Are you asking us to marry a piece of cloth?
Not asking. You've already went so far to arrange all of this. It's our obligation now. Now come out with it. Which one of you three is the spouse?
No, please, we're not going to entertain this lunacy, right you?
No, I know.
You? Look at her. And by her, I mean the literal nothing that is within that dress. Which for some reason, I gave a gender? Giving genders aside, I'm not giving a gander towards this plan.
So be it. Looks like you'll remain single for all eternity.
Not in my house. You do not come to my house with this talk.
I suppose if you don't marry her, one of us will have to.
No, wait, but what if you people? Fine, I'll be the sacrifice. But this is all in the name of saving the world, got it? And besides, I give us 2 months at best.
Dearly beloved, very few are gathered here today to join this man and woman in matrimony. Truth to be honest, this turnout is miserable. I've never seen a smaller wedding.
Speaking of small, I'm shrinking an inch for every word you utter.
Focus on your wife, Mr. Neuner. Neuner, do you take this woman to be your wife? To love her, honor her, to keep her in sickness and in health for as long as you both live?
Do I?
No, you say it the other way around. You say, I do.
No, I had it right the first time.
Okay. The madam in the dress. Holy shit. My breakfast burrito is done in the oven. I need to receive it from the oven before my apartment complex burns down. That would be very bad. If that were to happen, I would be homeless and have to pay the apartment complex many money to buy things to replace the things that I burned. That would indeed suck ass. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Please pardon me while I go to the chillin' screen. Enjoy the funny music in a moment. For a moment. Please pardon me.
Way to interrupt the moment. Dude, my burrito is done. I don't care who the fuck is getting married. I'm eating that shit. Guys! 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 Guys, I got my burrito! Whoa! The burrito has been located! Wow! That sure was an adventure. I can't believe I got it in time. Well, bottoms up. Oh, shit, man. Fuck. Holy shit. That goes nuts. Fuck. Okay, cool. Alright. More Ribbit. It's not how you eat a burrito? Then why did I just fucking do it, idiot? Grow up.
Do you take this man to be your husband? To love him? To honor him? And so forth?
Oh, yo, she died.
It's the opposite. Her falling over is a passionate way of saying yes.
That's not what the opposite of dying is.
Next up, do you have the ring?
We'll dig one up in the garbage later.
Then, without further ado, by the power vested in me by the Dark of World, I now pronounce you wife and husband. You may now kiss the bride.
You may now kiss my ass. It's too bad you can't, since this wedding's not polygamous. I can tell you're stalling when you start spamming wisecracks. I just noticed them in the suits. I think that's very cute. Get this over with already, Noino. Just look away or something, would you?
Noino kissed the bride. Susie did not look away. You got married.
Oh, I'm overjoyed. Another young couple is sent off to a new chapter in life.
You just fucking killed Noino's bride.
It's a corkbook.
Okay, cool. I'm sure that was really essential for the story. I'm glad that we did that. Glad to see that Noino is now legally married. Oh, shit. What's down here? Ooh, chest. Inside was a wedding ring. You put it in your placebo. Oh, I probably should have gotten this in advance. That probably would have been helpful. I'll see if I can put it on Noino. Yep. Hold on. Does it say Noino's name engraved on it? The name Noino is engraved on it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Judging by the background and how you can see through the door leads nowhere. Okay, I guess we have to go back up here. Oh. That was close. Alright, cool. We got married. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I like this dude. I don't know what's going on here.
Psst, you. I had an idea. Susie doesn't seem to be allowing us to send the enemy, so why don't we deploy our past tactic? On your count, let's blind her, okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Blind. Huh? Count? Killed? Kill? Susie? That's... I can't back out. I can't back out. I can't back out. What the fuck? Kill Susie. 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 Okay!
Wait, why would you do that? I did not ask for this.
That's crazy. God, I'm kind of shocked the amount of stuff that you can do in the Deltarune engine. Like, I know it's just like, I think it's just like slightly modified Game Maker, but you can do a lot of different cool things. Convince. Okay. 66, 67. Dude's just saying numbers, but I also kind of understand that because I've just been. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop! Stop! I don't get what this is about. We're supposed to be a team. Stop fighting!
Go back there.
Dude, we're having we are having the third act breaking point during a fight, during an RPG turn-based battle.
Okay, so here's how we're gonna play this out. I'm going to send this enemy on my own, and you two, you'll stay right the hell there. And if I see you move, rest assured, you'll get no more healing spells from me. Now, I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to send it.
Yeah, this is literally the third act low point during, like, a turn-based battle.
This better not happen again.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa, this is getting kind of freaky. This is getting kind of crazy. Oh. I could really use a save point right about now, I won't lie. Oh, speak of the devil! Whoa, what? You're a mess? There's a lot of ghosts here. We, the 22 creations, would like to make sure you're relaxed during your stay here. So we'll kill you. We'll kill you and rid all of those bad thoughts and veins. Of course, out of respect, you'll die in the order from most to least averse to death. Whenever you're ready, whoever is least comfortable with this, let yourselves be known.
You, Susie, fill me in here. What is it saying? Hey, what are you doing? Tell me what the thing's saying.
Not yet. Let's see, what happens when I ring this? You ring the bell. A pathway is opened up in the previous room. Oh. Do I not? Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll save really quick. I guess the pathway up there is open, but I'm too lowly to common, never felt the touch of the foreground. Okay. I'm ready. The frog harbors deep regret over the last 12 years of life. It only makes sense they'd want to seize through our ravenous teeth first. Now, wait just a second. This isn't right. Why? Are you saying you've had a worse life than this frog? Actually, yes. That was going to be my point. So, I'm going first.
What? What are you saying to that thing?
I keep forgetting that Noino can't speak to the ghosts.
Answer me!
Step on that spot, Susie, and close your eyes. Glad I saved before this. I don't know what's about to happen. Probably death.
What is going on?
Susie can now use the healer spell. Okay. How upsetting. I thought this was supposed to kill me. She's cheating! She's cheating! When will she ever die? Nothing's changed. Holy fuck! Bad end was called in. Okay, look. You and Susie blankly looked at each other. Your TP intake temporarily increased. Next! Hold on, I gotta turn it down a little bit. Oh, never mind. Whoa, I can't move! Hold on, I can't move. I actually cannot move right now. Story? You told Bad End the tale of a frog that couldn't breathe underwater. It seems bemused, pressures you into telling more. Next! Yeah, I can't move. I can't move right now. Okay, Bad End story. Magic. Royal Light. Susie. You told a story about a frog that choked on a fly. Bad End cracks a smile. Okay. Eeny, meeny. Okay. Bad End story. I think I just have to keep telling you the story and healing. You told a story about a frog that couldn't live through the summer. Bad End is letting out a little laugh. Eeny, meeny. Oh no, he's going for me now. Wait, hold on. My slow-mo feature was saying to kill Susie. Something is occurring here. And I'm not a huge fan of where this is going. Next. Stop aiming for me. Stop aiming at me, please. Okay, eeny, there we go. Wait, are these stories about Yu's family? Potentially, maybe. Royal Light on Susie. As long as I have 3 party members, it only attacks like once per turn on one person, so if I just keep healing back and forth, I think it'll be fine. You told a story about 2 frogs that took each other out in a heated fight. Bad End noticed that you've deliberately left out some details. No one now casts Royal Light. Next. Story. Magic. Ooh, I don't have enough magic. That's not good. But it's just a story. It's not actually real. Uh-oh. 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 I'm, gonna have to use the defibrillator. Okay, cool. Next. Jesus Christ! That was a waste. Kind of a waste. That End pities you. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, I can send! I can send. Okay, whoa, okay, cool. You sent Bad End. Alright. Nice. Okay. Well, I guess I'm saving now. Kind of wish that I kept the defibrillator, but, you know, c'est la vie. That's just how it is. Oh, hi, Noel. The walking sound effect. What's going on? Huh? It's possible that sleeping on this bed will whisk you away to a 2007 RPG Maker game. The problem with the isekai genre is nobody's thought of doing that yet. Forget the bed, forbid the head, forest began. Yume Nikki reference? Is this a Yume Nikki reference? I have not played that game yet. Lots of books here, including but not limited to... And who could read Dream books are so creative. This closet won't open no matter how hard you tug at the knobs. Must be a fake prop. You look outside and you see something incredibly amazing. You consider pinching yourself in the cheek, just to be sure. But actually, don't do that. It takes 2 hours to get back here. Nothing? Oh. Oh, when I turn off the lights, though. Forget the bed. Yeah, no, there's nothing. So you turn the lights on and off. Oh! Pikachu! Hell yeah! Holy shit, it's Surfing Pikachu! Whoa! Holy shit! It's Surfing Pikachu! Hell yeah! Nice! Let's go! May he surf the tidal waves forevermore. Wow, great game. I wish that it was just like good end. Good end. Thank you for playing Ribbit. Oh, what's happening right now? Oh. What is occurring? Okay. Oh, it sped up. Okay. Oh, frog. Oh, I should have talked to the frog. Whoa! Looks like someone's a little bit cracked. Looks like someone's a little bit cracked. Thank you. Whoa! Okay, I could use a healing right now. Thank you. Fuck. I'm rushing too much. I'm rushing too much. Okay. Fuck. I was so close to— oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Kill Susie. Jesus. I can't pause either right now, so I'm just kind of ooh. Ooh. Not doing super hot. Susie's so annoying. What? Dude, this game's throwing new mechanics at me like every 2 seconds. Dang, dude, like seriously, whoa. Oh, there we go, got it. Recovery, the recovery is real. Do I go up? Up or down? I think the game really wants you to kill Susie. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe right now. Guys, I'm thinking that the game wants me to maybe— oh, draw? What? Oh, okay. Okay. What? Huh? There we go. Speak of the devil. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm about to die. What? Huh? Why can't I— oh! Her Mary's eyes shone like diamond gold, seen from the darkest corner of the hallway of the young. As she cautiously walked closer, her Mary's voice grew worser. No longer uniter of lost souls, what else could Mary's goal be? To put everyone out of their fucking misery. Yet they couldn't help but hesitate. All their guilt and shame spilled out clumsily onto a belief's name. For when her Mary said something else was to blame, the only Mary left was me. They're hugging. Isn't that nice? Okay. Kill Susie. I'm seeing a lot of people in chat saying that they've never seen that before. Like people who have played this before. You've never seen that? What's down here? Oh, nothing. Oh, it just goes... Okay, got it. Oh, quit out and re-enter here, Salty? Sure, I'll try it. Why not? Let's see. Deltarune.exe. Alright. Ribbit. We're back. Okay, that did nothing. But thank you for the suggestion, chat. What the hell is this image? It's an old as days painting. It's seen some wear and tear. Tear and wear. The art in question features a man in his 30s and a dog to his left. There's a title inscribed on the bottom. Former vessel. Everybody else might not care, but I know how many of us you've sent. An eye for an eye, right? We took over your world and sent every living thing out into the afterlife. So you just had to send a couple of us out there as well. Just had to. You're a bad frog. Not even because of what you did, but just because we already did it better. Anyway, the painting's not for show. Kindly leave. I can't. I'm not approved to say more about that painting, if that's what you're asking. It's not our place to get curious about vessels. We're only allowed to fear. Okay. Maybe more? Oh! No, it's the same thing again. Alright. Shop. Oh, cool! Mirror guy! Wait, those are my eyes in the mirror. Item, illegal sight. Duke's vein. Weapon heavy. Is there someone at your door? Yeah, no. My partner just got home, so she was just like kind of waving hi real quick. Turn off, simplify VFX, leave and re-enter. You can't exit. Well, can't do that. What the vein? Heals 50 HP. I think I can get... I can't get the collar scarf. I don't have enough money. Broke. I can get the concluder and the Duke's vein, so I'll do that. Talk. Look around. There's not much to look at. If you ask me, that's one of the biggest problems about this place. Everything blends in after once in a while. Can't tell where I am, can't tell what I am standing on, can't tell what I'm standing on, how far away I am from a wall. Then I walk straight into one and act surprised, like, oh, is that close? Oh, thanks for the dono. That axe. Actually, every other object, too, has that color on it. But not all the way. The door in the field, or that one path near the forest maze. It's not like it's not natural for things to be colored pink, but... Am I fretting over color now? Maybe I should ask Noino what he thinks. No. Oh, he's gone again. My mom. My mom's apparently somewhere in this lodge doing terrible things. No matter how many times Noino repeats that, I assume he must be wrong. I don't get how a coincidence can line up so perfectly that it becomes my duty to stop her. How does he even know that it's her? Does he just have my family tree lying around somewhere? Well, okay, it's not that implausible. Our family wasn't just a pack of nobodies. We had a sort of reputation for being the biggest frog-based family in the city. And the only one around. I think that's why Mom never allowed me to wander out of the house. As much as I hated her for it, it kept us safe. Until nothing. You know what? Maybe Noino's right, and it is her. She would have at least one reason to be angry at the world. Or maybe it's not about that, so much as it is about using the world. To make me come back home. So she can scold me. Let me see here. What's chat saying? This scene's genuinely really good. I do like this scene a lot. It seems like I'm just literally thinking to myself and looking at the mirror. It's not wrapped in a box, it just comes by itself. My vision, combat ability, my general understanding of the world has sharpened since my eyes began glowing. It's not just a tool to defeat ghosts with, it benefits you in just about every aspect. Thanks to Susie. I also owe it to my brothers, sisters, and even the ones I never knew about. I think just their presence alone makes me physically stronger. But I don't mean to nitpick, it's just... Even though I become, like, this, why is my family getting upset with me lately? Well, maybe I'm just getting complacent. I've been so excited about this new life, I've been neglecting the frogs that gave it to me. Just goes to show, if you want to own something special, you'll have to trade a part of yourself for it in return. Not like I was doing anything productive with my soul anyway. How am I doing? I remember when I first got here, I was all by myself with no clue of my whereabouts. There were things and people trying to get rid of me. I should have been scared, and to be honest, I was kind of trying to force myself to be. As if being scared was a way to tell that I was still me. But my heart stayed calm, no matter how much I tried to stress it out. I didn't know what to think about that. I didn't know whether I became someone else or just figured, well, I'm this close already. Why waste breathing? Why race? Oh my god, what a time to like fuck up reading. Jesus. I'm this close already. Why waste breathe worrying anymore? Why waste breath worrying anymore? Fuck. Okay, VOD watchers, skip this part. Skip this part, skip 10 seconds ahead. Okay, you skipped? Alright, okay. I'm... Breath. I'm this close already, why waste breath worrying anymore? I don't want to eat my own words, but I think I'm going to live a lot longer than I thought. Forever, even. And I only know this because of her boldness. Everyone's going to remember Susie as some crazy person, but I know she's not. She showed me that no matter the cause, I'll come back like nothing happened. Now she's put her trust in me to help her back. End me. Only I can understand her suffering. That's why I'll free you from ever having to confront it. So, I'm doing fine. Now stop asking. Can't exit. Sell weapons, sell placebos. Thank you, come again. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I couldn't exit until I just, like, pressed it a certain number of times, I guess. Okay. Sure. Okay, there's an elevator here. I assume, does this take me... Hold on, but hold on. Do the thing now? Oh, I can do the thing now. Hold on. Accessibility. Simplify VFX. Okay, for anybody who might be sensitive to certain visuals when it comes to flashing lights or something, I don't know what's in this room. I'm just gonna check this out because I'm curious. Okay, it looks exactly the same. Did I do something wrong there? People were telling me that there's like a little bit of something. Lack of music broke it. It won't work without the copyrighted music. You think so? It's based on the menu, not the VFX. Well, what do you mean then? No, quit the game and re-enter. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, simplify VFX. Turn off. Okay. Hold on. And Ribbit. Let's re-enter. Chat, it's a music issue. Oh, Salty, check DMs. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. Let me load that up real quick. The save reloading Easter egg doesn't work because it checks for the music that was removed. It's nothing to do with photosensitivity. Oh, okay. So, sorry guys, I removed the copyrighted music, so it's the Easter egg that people are telling me to get. It's not gonna work. So, feel free to tell me what I'm missing, and then I will audibly describe it to VOD watchers, so that they can get the full experience of me getting the Easter egg. Okay. Gotta turn photo sensitivity. Simplify VFX. There we go. Alright. So, I'm curious... What is this? This is a Doris Gatish portalish shape. This is the point of no return. Heading in now means you're finished with everything else. Not yet. Okay. So this is the thing I was confused about. So this is definitely 100% like a really important door. And it says that that's no turning back. So I'm going to go in the elevator first. I don't know what the elevator does. Because it doesn't tell me where it goes. Oh, it just goes back down. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like some other area that I like missed. Sorry, gang. Eating a little bit more with a burrito. Hold on. Okay. Hold on one sec. Okay, so Maxine just gave me a small write-up on what the Easter egg was. So if people are interested, I'll explain it now. But if you want to play the game for yourself, which I highly recommend, definitely skip forward so you have at least a little bit to look forward to. Or just mute the video for like a couple of seconds. Basically, it's a fake out where you spawn into the ruins as Frisk, like you're back in Undertale, but then you warp back into Card Castle. So I'm a little bit sad I didn't get to see that, but at the same time, you know, I get how it is. Developing this was probably like insane, so. Sorry, I'm just eating more burrito. Wow, that was a cool Easter egg. Thank you, Salty. Hey, no problem, guys. It's okay, Salty. You missed 60 other Easter eggs already. Dude, Maxine, how much how much did you put in this shit? There's so many things. Guys, there's 60 other Easter eggs. You know what you should do? You should download Ribbit and you should play it for yourself and you should try to get all of them. You should do it. If you need a good reason to hop in. Sorry, this burrito is really good, and I feel so bad that I'm eating it right before, like, the final area of the game. But, like, it's so good. Salty, please tell me what to get on my pizza. Buffalo chicken. Always. Always buffalo chicken on the pizza. It's too good. Thanks, chat, for encouraging me to eat food. I appreciate it. $10. I'm already halfway done with the burrito too. Everybody's telling me to eat onion child. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna check it again. Onion san can be used to restore 5 HP. I don't want to eat the child. Oh, it does nothing. What?
Oh, it's not budging? Wait, okay, let me try. That sucked! Well, no worries. I'll find us a way. I mean, all we gotta do is... all we need to do... Oh, man. Not now. After all this way, come on, not now!
Stand back. Oh! Was that supposed to happen? Was that the Easter egg from earlier that I missed? Or is that, okay, interesting. There we go. Vessel? Can you hear me?
What did it mean by vessel? How are you able to open that gate?
Oh, we're getting into the thick of it now, gang! We're getting into the thick of it!
Susie, what? What the hell have you been keeping from us? Who are you? Were you... have you been...
You'll see.
Susie! Wait, you... I'm having some serious second thoughts here. For all we know, she's been leading us into a trap all along. We're not just going to follow her, are we?
I see you on stream, man. Smiling like that, that's disrespectful as fuck, man. That's disrespectful as all hell, man. I see you on stream. Yep. It's this sprite again. Oh, hey. It's random Undertale NPC. Are you real?
We're for real, is more like it. Name's Noino. We're here to help.
Right. Sorry for the tone. It's not the first time I've heard those words.
I get it. Things have been pretty hopeless for you guys. But don't worry. I've got these two. In any case, you're looking at a bona fide magic wielder.
Magic? I thought it died out. You really have it? Are you going to use it to make things better?
That's the plan. But before all that, I think we should evacuate you first. There's no telling what'll happen to the lodge once we're done.
Well, I'd like to go, but my leg, it's not doing well. Shame I wasn't born with arms, or I could have at least crawled my way out of here. Terrible. Nanyo, was it?
Not quite. It's,
Nanyo. If it's not too much to ask...
Say no more. One healing spell. Oh, okay. Or yeah, they can help too, I guess. You know how to patch up a broken leg, you?
You know how to patch up a broken leg, you? Heal bandage. Oh, I don't have control anymore. I don't have control of this. Better idea.
Go! it, you!
Fight! Fight! Fight!
What is wrong with you two? Ever since we got here, you've acted nothing short of terrible. Horrible. Fuck, I can't read. Now with Susie, I'm not surprised, but you? I thought you understood. I viewed you as a hero. What kind of hero starts swinging blunt objects at innocents? I'm ashamed. I really hoped you were better than this.
I thought you were the one making us kill our parents.
That's not the same thing, and you know it. They're not innocent.
We never even agreed to help you.
Eh?
Have you ever considered anyone's opinion other than your own? Have you even once stopped to think about how we feel? Have you ever wondered if we're scared, uncertain? Or did your plan to sacrifice our lives start to outweigh all that?
No one's getting sacrificed. We're...
Save your comfort. Truth is, this isn't about fear. We just don't care. We never did. From the moment we've met. The only reason one of us even bothered tagging along with you was because you threatened him into submission. Or threatened them into submission. Of course, now that we know those were just empty threats, pray tell, what reason is there to keep on following your lead? So we can selflessly crown you as a king? So we can wish everybody back to life? Do you trust Lancer that much, even though he just ditched us? Like hell you do. You're still a selfish brat, Tim. You just got better at hiding it.
You, please, say something.
Okay. I'm thinking that maybe Susie might be right. I'm thinking that Susie might be actually correct. Actually.
Everything's so screwed. And that's not even the worst part. What's really awful is everyone telling me to let go of the one thing keeping me going. I don't know what to do anymore. But you're probably right. Why would anyone try to save you?
I think this is a great idea. I think this is a great time for me to eat the rest of my burrito. I only have like 2 bites left. Nice. It's good food. All right. That was a good burrito. I just finished it. Jesus Christ, how much food do you have, Derek? I don't really have that much. I'm just very slow at eating it during streams. If I didn't have to talk, I'd eat it within like a couple of minutes. All right. Sob, sob. I'm so sad. I'm a sad frog. How can a frog have us and not use that to kill whatever gets in their way? Come on, you. It doesn't even make any sense. I hope you're not just stalling for time. Goodbye. Okay. What's this? I'm the point of no return. You may have met my brother, the point of no return. Ignore him, he's a liar and a fraud. Use me, and I'll rewind time to before you entered the blue gate. Do you want to go back? No. Oh no, that's the point of return, not point of no return. I can't read. I'm gonna be honest, streaming has really made me realize that I'm shit at reading. Okay, but if you ever want to see the point of no return again, tell them I'm itching for a fight, shirtless in the rain. The point of return. I'm an idiot. It's a diary. There's just one entry inside, written in purple ink. Wrapped up my duties, our servants should be able to automate things for a while. I'm off to scout for further potentials. If everything goes right, please expect me back by 10 o'clock. Isn't it 10 right now? It's likely that there might have been more entries at one point. They just might get periodically erased, so others can't snoop. To be fair, though, that kind of eliminates the point of a diary. It's a window to the outside world, not to mention the only one in the whole building. Someone must have specifically wanted it to be installed here. Probably someone wistful, who enjoys writing diary entries and staring out the window. With their fist pressed against their chin, thinking, I sure hope no one reads my diary. You open the closet. Mountains of chalk start spilling out. You shut the closet quick, heavy breaths, contemplating, what the hell did you just see? Chalk. You open the closet again. Schrodinger's chalk? What is it, not there? The chalk's not there anymore? Dang, I really gotta stop. For some reason, I got like that itchy trigger finger, and I keep like accidentally skipping dialogue. You're opened by the closet. Inside was a tainted soul. The closet closes you, understandably unwillingly, to mess around with your contents. You're open by the closet. Yep. Tainted soul. Alright. Oh, hi, Susie. Come over. Not much to look at. In fact, would you believe we've already seen everything? Twisting pathways, treasure chests, ghostly creatures. You've seen them, you've opened them, you've fought them. All of them. What's new and exciting is about to become routine. Tomorrow onward, you'll wake up again. And you'll traverse the same roads again. And you'll hear me say the word again. Vocabulary only has so many words. The words only have so many ways to go. Life lasts too long. Again. Hey, I have a question. What do you think about me? Isn't there something in particular you'd like to express? Something honest? Tried to kill me, you're creepy, you're being too friendly, go away. You tried to kill me, I'm curious about that, to be honest. But then there were other times where she made an effort to protect you. Maybe she's not such a bad person. You're creepy. But then that makes her kind of an intriguing person to be around, doesn't it? You're cool, you protected me. You're being too friendly. Susie called you her friend. No one's ever done that before. Go away. But then you'll be left all alone. And they've all changed to positive answers. Ribbit, the gaslighting game. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. Sorry about that. Wait. No. Are you serious? Oh well. Luckily, there are ways to escape routine. Usually they start with small, yet intimidating tasks. Just little things to help you escape your comfort zone. And then they escalate from there. I've never watched Evangelion. Isn't this exactly what happens? Doesn't shit just kind of go awry? Let's hope Noino wasn't down there. I mean, it's a lot different than that. I mean, I didn't... What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that we'd actually be fighting these guys. I thought it was just a fib. I don't think... Yeah, we definitely aren't at this point. Are we? Maxine, best mod maker. Hey, it's the mom from Tom and Jerry. I haven't got much to say. I was just talking to my mom early this morning. At best, I can let her know about the weather. Rainy. We'll, let you and your mom catch up. I'm sure you got much to discuss after all these years. Dude is pissed. Dude is pissed off. Communication. Wait, she was talking to her mom this morning? Wasn't she an orphan? I mean, you can be an orphan without, like, your birth mom, like, actually taking ownership of you in that way. That's still possible, but also, yeah, there's a little bit of an incongruency going on there, and I'm wondering if something's off. Something's extremely off in this scene, and I'm not really sure what it is yet. Never mind, we don't have to... Never mind, we don't have enough time to talk. We don't have time for anything anymore. Heed us, mothers. The world's dying, and yet... Susie and the frog still presume they're in control. Why are you talking in the third person, Susie? What is that about? I request you to dole these vessels up. What is happening right now? What do you mean, dole these vessels up? What do you mean? What? I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? No matter how much a mother will hate their child, they'll always feel the need to forgive them. Whether this forgiveness is sincere or not, it still somehow happens, baffling as it is. But if their hatred never ceases pause, is there any humanity left to them? Get up, you idiots. We're too hurt.
No, you're not. You just want to think so.
That's how I realized that the mothers weren't responsible for ruining this world. On the surface, yes, they are the culprits, because they're the ones who swung the hatchet. Just like how Susie swung one, with the Phantom guiding her arm.
Didn't I say this way back then? To destroy the world, the mothers united into a singular abomination. Well, clearly, they're not united here. You're looking at hallucinations. The real monsters, whatever they are, they're hiding away.
The conscious listen. They pay attention. They care if they're threatened. Also, the unconscious can take advantage of such traits and manipulate them. Not chat being like, mommy issues the game. Get the fuck out of here! The mothers used to have a heart, and that's how they became the puppets of a monster. Can't believe you're filling us in after all that was said.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I still think you suck. Right along with you, dipshit. But you know what? There are so many other people I could be doing this for. And I realized, hey, I sure as hell am not doing this for you. But you are going to do it for them. Now rise and shine, you're fighting, whether you like it or not.
Noino initiated his own battle. This monster was a parasite, requiring one or more hosts to even exist. When me and the others saw through its host, behind them was a being we got very confused by. And when it saw us, for some reason, all it thought about was hands. King Noino 2020X. Okay. Beware the fucker that speaks in hands, I guess. That was the type of scene that like an English teacher would be like, okay, so what do we think that Noino is feeling here? What is he talking about, you think? What do you think the symbolism is behind what Noino is saying right now? Wait, hold on. Manos 1966? Like, hold on. Manos 1966. What the fuck does that mean? Hold on. I gotta double check something. Is this based off of the Manos in the Hands of Fate? Like the movie? I'm looking at the poster. It's pretty much a dead ringer. I've never seen this movie. I've just heard about it. I heard about it's like not like super great. Like hold on. But before we get into this fight, I need to put up the comparison because it's also Manos the Hands of Fate came out in 1966. Like look at that. That's a pretty dead ringer. Yeah, no, that feels very much. Yeah, no, that's what that is. Okay, well, Manos 1996, 1966. Motivate.
Hey, Susie.
Forget it.
No, don't worry. I know you hate listening to sense and logic. Actually, that murder thing you like to do so much, seems like this is the one time you're totally allowed to do it. Why don't you showcase how far you've honed those skills?
Ho-hum. Susie got motivated. Her motivate act became hurt Noino. What? Okay, let's see how difficult this is gonna be. Oh, okay, already not enjoying that attack pattern. Motivate. Magic. Hold on. Act. Hurt Noino, cause it's funny.
Honestly, I'd be more freaked out by these backstabbing attempts if your aim sucked less.
Ooh, this is cool. If I was better at avoiding these attacks, yeah, no, this is very cool. Okay, here we go. Motivate. I'm just gonna defend.
You, eyes on me. You know, I was kind of bluffing back there. I was entirely ready to accept that I had to fight this thing on my own. You could have ran. You could have at least sat there and then took the hits. But you're still here, fighting of your own volition. So say what you will, but those shaking hands say everything. Fear equals the will to survive. You got motivated. Their motivated act became inertia. Ooh, this is rough. Oh! Inertia. Temporary defense increase. Motivate. Defense. Okay, alright, chin up there, Noino. I mean, this ain't shit. This barely even counts as a monster. Where's the teeth, the scales, the everything monster-like? Instead, after all this build-up, all we got was someone's school play outfit. Noino got motivated. His motivate act became Tri-Hope.
Ooh, this is cool. Whoa, this is cool. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, okay, that went crazy. Try hope. Ultimate heal, 50% TP. And I'm gonna use healer to heal Susie. Susie cast healer, no cast try hope. Oh, I have to, okay, it's like stamping down. Okay, that's cool. No! Try hope. Inertia, temporary defense increase. I'm gonna do inertia and then defend. I'm not really sure. Should I be hitting this thing? Do I have to hit this thing? I can't spare it at all or send it? Yes, get his ass. It's a forced kill. All right, let's do it then. I'll do it. I'll kill. Kill! You froze up and shut down your nervous system on a whim. This is apparently raising your defenses. Oops. Okay, that did not work, apparently. Oh, whoa, whoa! Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, this attack is nuts. Okay. I can't, yeah, I can't do anything right now. Ooh, this is rough. Let's defend. Oops. I've got time. This, I might die here. I might have to try again. Oh. Oh, oh, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna survive. Oh!
What happened? I feel so tired all of a sudden.
Oh, he's mega dead! Oh, he's mega dead! Oh, what is happening right now? Oh, that's not good. That's not, like, great. Noino has left the party. I did not know. Okay. Guess we're fighting. I've got time. Oh. What? Oh, okay. That apparently won. Cool. I didn't fully comprehend what was happening there. Motivate. Defend. You tried to calm down, but you can't stop hyperventilating, and everyone is laughing at you, and... I was about to say, when did I get so cracked? But then I immediately got hit, so... Motivate. Defend. You tried to calm down, but that'd mean you don't care, and that'd mean you're insane, and... Oh, dang, this is rough. I guess I'll just start fighting. I don't know anything anymore. Yo, me too, Monos 1966. Me too. And... Okay. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know what the last one was. I'm just gonna go open hand again. Okay, cool. That one's a little bit rough. I'm not exactly sure what to do there, but I'll figure it out eventually. Oof. Oof. Okay, this is rough. I don't even know if I should heal. I think I should just keep attacking. I feel like certain parts of this are definitely scripted, so I shouldn't use up all my stuff immediately. Whoa! Okay. Or maybe that wasn't scripted. Oh. Finally croaked, what will you do? Okay, apparently that wasn't scripted. Okay. Interesting. That's... Okay, here we go. I guess only Noino dying is scripted. Okay, motivate. Oh, whoops. Motivate. Defend. Okay, I just gotta be cracked. Some of these attack patterns I'm like insanely good with. Other ones I'm not. I could have swore that was gonna be scripted, like that was gonna be the whole thing. But no, it was indeed not scripted. I have been trolled. Motivate. Okay. Getting my ass beat, but you know, it happens. Honestly, blah blah blah. Go Noino, attack. Don't forget to check it to learn more. Oh, that's a good point! That is a good point. I didn't check it yet. Oop, oh. Noino is down. Check. Okay, Monos 1966. Born in the field, hidden in the forest, lures the unsuspecting into the lodge. Monos is an ever-expanding massive control, reducing everything and everyone to basic impulses. Okay. That didn't give me too much information, but... Oh! Okay, let's just keep hacking away at it, I guess. There's nothing else I can do. Good time to learn some of the attack patterns, though. I assume that the Noino dying is scripted. So I just gotta take some time to learn while I still have Susie alive. This is the plot of the movie? Yeah, I assume it was. I haven't seen Monos, but I know a little bit about it. Okay. Hold on. I get it now. Dying to Monos is not scripted. I just have to wait until he kills Noino. That part is scripted. Like, even though Noino is already dead, I guess there's just a certain amount of turns in this fight that I have to keep alive for. Okay, that I get. I understand now. I'm thinking it's just I have to stay alive as long as I can. Honestly, I might just do better just defending. Open hands. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. I have not been using the focus thing that much during my playthrough, so I should probably start doing that more. I'm just gonna start defending. I don't know anything anymore. Oof. Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm actually using the focus ability. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, act. I'm gonna just defend and then use Susie to heal Susie. Yep, at least with defend, you'll take less damage. Thanks, Maxine. Thanks for the heads up. I feel like I'm kind of cheating when the dev is in chat telling me what to do, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, it's fine, whatever. Whatever, you know, it happens. This is like me playing Mario and Shigeru Miyamoto's in chat like, you should press the A button to jump. Like, thanks, Shiggy. Appreciate it. I would have figured that one out, but thank you, Shigeru. Shout out to Shigeru. Salty, you must eat the burrito to unlock the best ending. I have amazing news, Max and Maxine. I have already eaten the burrito, so I definitely will be getting the best ending. Because I think that was rock, so I'm gonna go paper. Oh, it's a tie. And there goes all my TP. Okay, so I'm getting it now. That's rock, paper, scissors. I'm just really bad at reading what hand it's gonna be. Okay, oof. The slowdown feature is a really cool idea. I do really like it a lot. Healer. I'm just gonna keep trying to heal and last as long as I can. Oh. Isn't it gonna start spam? Oh, spamming hands. Okay. Slowdown feature probably should conserve a little bit better, but Wii Ball. I think this is the farthest I've gotten now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this isn't that bad. I don't know what's happening currently, but my soul has been absorbed. Oh, Okay, this isn't that bad, but I am a little bit concerned. Oh, whoa, oh! That scared the shit out of me. What the hell? I thought that was gonna hit me. Oh, I can't use my focus anymore. I'm raw dogging this fight now. No protection, no contingencies, just soul on hand action. Oh yeah, sorry guys, got a game over. I need to reload my save real quick. Oop. Okay, starting to spam there. Starting to spam there. Not appreciating the vibes that are in the studio today. Okay. Oop. Okay. Oh, okay, did it. Oh, hi, Susie. Okay. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, Susie isn't extremely dead. Is this implying that Susie's like soul went into Monos to take my soul out and throw it back outside? It's still inside the okay, I did read that correctly. She's mine. Not yours. She chose loyalty to Monos. You are not even loyal to yourself. No loyalty, no hope. Death follows strong behind you. Time to shred on my guitar. Let's go. The last frog alive. The last hope remaining. Okay, let's go. First wish. Lancer said you would only grant a wish to who you trust most. And right now, it's Monokuma Frog. That is Frog Monokuma from Danganronpa. I don't know why he's here, but hey guys, Monokuma. I wish for more Danganronpa references. 6 were clearly not enough. Sinister explains it perfectly. Oh, this is about to start shredding. I just know it. Oof. Okay, there's a lot going on right now. Okay, come on, bud. Focus up. Second wish. You defied the rule of 1 wish per person and brought down another onto the world. Oh, cool, it's a Hat in Time frog. Just once, I wish I could rewind time to make things right. Oh, oh, oh. Oof. Oh. Oh, hey, it's this death guy. Okay. Third wish. Ooh, I don't have enough TP. I understand everything now. Ooh, getting that sweet, sweet TP from this, though. Whoops. Come on. Third wish. No going back now. If that's what it takes, you'll summon all the wishes. Demon Slayer Frog! I wish my friend chose to draw something I recognize. Oof. I'm gonna stick by here so I can get more TP. Okay, I need to get more TP. Come on. Oof. Okay, come on. Fourth wish. Alright, fourth wish onward, and it's far from the last. But how? Master Chief! I wish for the world to never need me, but maybe one day it just might. Okay, let's get some TP. Me when I run out of toilet paper and I take a massive shit. Get some more TP. Hey, what's happening here? I'm quite confused about what's... Oh. Huh? What was... Well, hold on. What was I supposed to... Huh. Okay. Oof. Probably be using the focus feature a little bit more, but I'm too cheeky. Oop. Fifth wish. How can one frog gain possession of a seemingly infinite amount of wishes? I tell you what my wish was, but on the battlefield, wishes are forgotten. Metal Gear Solid! Snake Man! Snake Frog! Oh, this stack is actually really good at, like, getting a lot of TP really fast. Do appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Nope, not enough. Oh. Rock. Yeah! Alright, let's go. Sixth wish. You're starting to gradually realize the real cause behind this power. I wish I had a harem of demon girls. Repercussions be damned. I understand everything now. Yeah, I don't know what that frog is referencing, but it's an oddly specific wish. Here we go. Definitely not for the seventh wish. Definitely not enough. Jesus. Okay. I'm being being assaulted by cars. That's definitely the exact quote that I said when I watched Cars 2 for the first time. Because that movie sucks ass. I will firmly argue Cars 2 is one of the worst Pixar movies of all time. I hate that film. It feels so nothing. Okay, I need to figure out what is going on here. What? I'm so confused on that one. Well, anyway, seventh wish. I wish I could order coffee without looking like an idiot fool. Oh, is that Nichijou Frog? I'm getting most of these references, surprisingly. I'm usually not, like, good at getting stuff like that. Whoops, I'm hitting every single hand. That is unfortunate. Gum tastes like empty. I'm thinking about maybe using a Duke's Vein. Me when the Monos are hands on my fate. Guys, Monos if the hands were fading. Shit, that one side hand is like very difficult to manage. Oop, oop. Oh man, I was doing so good. I almost got no damage on that at all. Fuck! Oh, okay. Really happy that my defense is so high. Okay, I need more TP. Oof. Okay. Act 8th wish. It's because of the falling stars. That was not a wish. It seemed more like an observation. You? It seemed more like an observation that there was falling stars. Final star. Wishes are not free. Okay, I gotta boost my TP all the way up to max. And that's gonna be a little bit rough because I'm not good at this game. And it seems like I might be dying soon. Unless I use a Duke's Bane. I only have one more, so I'm really hoping that I'm close to the end. Oh, here comes Mr. Scythe guy. Let's keep defending. Okay, do I have enough? Nope, I need one more defending turn. Okay, let's just focus up. Yes! Alright, let's go. Final star. This ought to be enough. With the strength of the frogs surrounding you, you put it all into the final wish. Honestly, things have gotten too serious lately. I may not be very good at telling jokes, but here's one for the folks. I just noticed Katamari Frog and TF2 Frog. No, not Heats Mixed Flamesman. Dang. Holy shit. Shotgun. Dang, was this on an island? Born on an island in the... Wait, so they were on a floating island all along? Does that make any sense to you? Meh. They were probably just kind of winging it at that point. Is that those two fuckers from Cave Story? I didn't see that last text, but... Oh, cool, a rock. What happened? I feel so... Dude, you know the brain rot's so strong. When I read I feel so, my brain was like, haha, I feel so Sigma. They need to put me in an electric chair and murder me, I think. I feel so sore all of a sudden. Fucking hell, I slept on the floor.
Once more. Jesus, this hurts. Almost feels like I'm dying. Because of the headache. Wait a second. Headache, nothing. We actually did it? We actually did it. Holy shit, we actually did it! Huh?
King Noino, I've gathered the remaining survivors.
King? Me? Wait, more importantly, how'd you even know my name?
Is everything okay, my king? Anybody who wouldn't know your name would be living under a rock.
It is 1978.
You are our ruler. You have been since, a long time.
Since 1979. But that's crazy. I never even... I mean, who made me king in the first place? Who? Huh. Regardless, I don't know if I can do this. I feel unprepared. I feel...
I feel so Sigma.
What?
I said, isn't this what you wanted? This is no time to panic. Collect yourself. Think back to why you came here in the first place.
You said there were more survivors outside, yes?
Yes, my liege.
Start a head count. You're probably good at, like, not losing track of numbers. And having to restart the count 15 times in a row.
It's what I was born for, my king.
Holy shit!
Oh, if you find a muscular-looking guy, bring him to me, please. We've got an AI to repair. And you. I like you. Just needed to say that. I like you too. Ah, and you! Oh, you over there! I'm gonna need... Have we met?
Truly, forget those who helpeth us the mostest.
Uh-huh.
I am Rule's card, thy ally in secrecy. And it was my cunning intellect that got thou this farth.
Yeah?
Thou see, this dreadful lodge had myriads of puzzles once hither. Dastardly, deadly puzzles, impossible to solve. Just before thy arrivals, I turned them all off. Just like that, thou trip was, how you say, smooth sailing, no? But no need for gratitude, just doing my part.
Oh, well, you seem qualified enough. I'll take it. How'd you like to be the leader of the Royal Knights Army?
Wait.
No time to talk. Gear up! There's probably still some leftover ghosts running around. Somebody's gotta handle them before they eat someone alive.
I shall do that post haste. There I go, slayeth those vermin, and I'm not just running away.
Very shortly after leaving off screen, Rules broke out into a full sprint.
It got weirdly quiet out of nowhere. You, Susie, you guys can, what do you want to do?
Near as I'm aware, we pose a danger to you and the rest of the folk. It shouldn't even be said. There's only one thing we can do.
Okay, I mean, you say that, but does it seriously have to end that way? We're genuinely looking at the start of something new here. And I want you to be a part of that. But then I think of what you did and... God damn it. I genuinely want to like you two. I mean, you saved us. I really, really want to help you. What can I do? How can I ever trust you again? I think I saw an empty room to the east. If that's where you wish to go. So, whenever you're ready.
Oh, hello, all these NPCs?
King Noino's the best! Just a little while ago, he healed my leg injury. Due to the ghost invasion, we don't have any proper hospitals set up right now. But as a temp solution, our king offered to heal the wounds himself, at no cost. Well, some TP cost, I guess. You're doing great, you. We're also very proud. But you know what would make us prouder? Kill Susie. Kill Susie. Kill Susie. Kill Susie.
Before the ghost invasion, our king had a massive emphasis on tourism. To that end, he put me in charge of building the forest marketplace. You know, like the type of place where you can find everything. All in the name of welcoming our foreign visitors in style. Or maybe the king was just looking to profit off of them, who knows? I don't.
I'm just here to get my permits to set up a cookie bakery.
As giddy as I am to finally operate one, ever since I started talking about it, there's been this guy who's been spinning outside my window every night, throwing rocks and shouting, "Mamma mia! There can only be one baker in this town, you lousy thief." Why do they call me a football brand? Oh, it is me, the final boss, phase 1, ready to be pummeled? We're in the epilogue. Oh my god, just let me have one thing. Well, hey there, I'm visiting from a foreign cyberland, and I just thought I'd say, you got a pretty quaint place here, barely touched by the free market. Heh, I would dare to say somebody needs to inject a little bit of business. I'm too cowardly to do it. My dad bought me a suit for high school prom, and everyone mistook me for a businessman. Since then, I accepted the role that fate gave me and became a seller of goods. But only at proms. Grillby has been hiding in the ceiling ever since the ghost invaded. Now that things have died out, the possibilities are endless. Such as hiding on the floor. Grillby is motivated to pursue his lifelong dream. Karaoke bar owner. Karaoke bar owner? Oh, alas, post-vasion, the marketplace was wrecked, all of my hard work. Actually, I think some parts of it were spared. In fact, that blacksmith guy was still operating, last time I saw him. Perhaps their cats were keeping ghosts away. Who knows? I have a theory about it. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure, so I won't tell. Why am I still sitting like this, as if I were still injured? Oh, I'm not. I'm just tired of standing all the time. I mean, how does everyone else do it? How does everyone else do it? Oh. I know I keep shitting on myself for reading things wrong, but man, I am bad at reading. I don't know what's up with me. Maybe if I talk to that guy, we could work something out. Or maybe not. How'd you bake something spinning like that all the time? Well, just when I thought I was dead, they pulled me back in. Almost as if somebody made a wish to keep me alive. Imagine. By the way, I have just one question. Do you remember my name? Hot Fire Guy. Yes, I do. Yeah! Is that it? To be remembered even after so long. It's such a peaceful feeling. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but everyone looks happy. Must have passed out. Nothing really rings any bells for me. But I remember something about an explosion, a loud noise. I was terrified. I called for help for what seemed like hours. But we're all fine, right? Everyone seems fine, so we must have just been a weird dream, haha. Hopefully that's the case. Oh, right, I have to get home. Would you be able to give me directions? The last person I asked told me they weren't having any. You told her 1306 north latitude, 4863 east longitude. Thank you, I should be able to get back now. Wait, aren't we on a floating island? Wow, I must be a very fast snail to have gotten all the way over here. Okay, real talk. You have this huge selection of characters, and only a few can appear in the epilogue. But if you pick the ficus guy, I mean, I'm not complaining. I enjoy the spotlight, but I mean, ficus, man. The others shine too, is all I'm saying. Well, hopefully you can make the most out of talking to other people. Oh dang, there's more characters. I'm a completely separate guy. Can't you tell? I was born with a slightly different shade of color. Oh yeah, I can tell. It is very slightly different. Seriously, go compare me and the other Ficus's guys' sprites and you'll see. You'll all see. It's pretty identical to this guy, but it's the guy next to him is slightly different. I'm the Ficus guy with recessive genes. Can't you tell? Can't you tell by looking at me and going like, wow, that Ficus guy looks like someone with recessive genes. This is how normal people talk. I'm the Ficus gal. Have you met my brothers, Ficus guy, and Ficus guy? Guy Ficus was supposed to appear as well, though he couldn't make it. Not sure why. Something about a TV show called Triple Do? Oh. The frog. That person behind you. Me? Yes. By any chance, do you remember me? It'd help if you could actually see your face. It would, wouldn't it? But maybe it's for the best that I don't. For if I did remember who you were, I would kill you. Ah. It's understandable. Well, actually, no it's not. But there's no need to argue over it. Now I know we're both in name only. What is that person's deal? Oh, what? Hold on. Feels like someone was supposed to be here. Now that you think about it, you haven't seen him in a while. Where'd he go? Despite the powerful wish you made, it seems that you may have left some things behind. Oh, that's sad. I'm fine now, thank you for the concern. Well, that's reassuring. I was ordered to do a headcount of every survivor, but I thought I heard a noise from this toilet, and now I don't know if someone's in there. So awkward as it sounds, I was staring into the toilet water for some time, and I think I saw my own face within. Dude, holy shit, they got Skibbity Toilet and Ribbit? For some reason, the toilet looks as though it's been spit through a JPEG converter. Why, it's blocking your way, not even crossing your mind. Wait, did not cross... Oh, wait, hold on. Why, it's blocking your way did not even cross your mind. The JPEG thing's more important. Okay, that's all we can do. But that's so sad, Lancer's dead. So, what were you thinking? Then again, this is supposed to be Noino's throne. Yes, that's right, what were you thinking? Well, that's sad. Lancer's just dead, I guess. The phone? Use the phone. Okay, hold on. I haven't used the phone in a while, actually. You hear a voice. Shh. True stars never burn out. Meta will shh. Start a new life. Don't count me out just because you can't see me, you bastards. Aw, okay, well, he's kind of... His spirit is still there, I guess? I still don't really know certain parts of this plot. I'm not really sure... I'm unsure about some stuff still. So, you're king now. Weird as hell, isn't it? Like, I know I hyped myself up for this a while back. Didn't actually think it'd happen. Chalk it up to times Noino talked too big for his own good. But it was the one time you set up an impossible brag and achieved it right after admitting to your flaws. Not all my flaws, Susie. So you're not perfect. Who is? Susie, I might have appreciated this pep talk once.
but you've committed to murdering people. I can't believe in true change as long as you won't change that. Just don't let the others know I said that. A king can't be seen doubting himself.
Wait. No. I'm only going to say what I'm about to say because we've only got minutes worth anyway. For months, there's been something wrong with me. You has been affected by a similar wrongness. It's something that explains us. But we can only say so much about it before we can't say anything anymore. Does that make sense? No. I'm choosing my words carefully, and I'm doing this for I'm doing so for a reason.
I was wondering about that. Since we've entered the lodge, you've been acting really strange. On par with the way you've been, really. So, what's happening to them? That's what happened to you as well, Susie?
Thinking back to my past right now, would you be interested in hearing about it? Yes! Here goes then. Finally! Okay, let's go. Some explanation. Let's figure it out. My mother seems to have lost interest in me at an early age. I must have been, what, 13? 13, yes, when she kicked me out of her home. Now, outside of her doorstep, there was no other option but to just roam, hoping the way finds me if I don't find it first. Shelter was never permanent, of course. The city made sure of it. They've always found one reason or another to chase me off from wherever I settled. To them, I was a freak, a masquerader among the homeless. They would do anything to drain me of will. Needless to say, something like that happens enough times, and you start taking some measures. Then, I found an axe. Started carrying it around as a kind of message. Come near me, and you'll never get away again. I was a teenager, don't judge. It sounded great at the time. Never actually thought of what would happen if someone did come near me, though. I mean, if I actually swung at someone with that thing, I'd go to jail. It was a pretty poor plan, all in all. So poor that on the third day of carrying said axe, I met a human who wasn't afraid of me at all. I shouted some of the most vile things I could think of. I screamed at them. I threatened their lives, their family. They didn't even hesitate once. They kept walking ever closer. And I felt like that was going to be it. The end of me. Until they stopped in front of me. Reached out for a hug. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I saw that they were around my age, and so I reached back. This person, who I've never met before and had no reason to trust, I thought to myself, did they seriously just risk their life for a hug? Why would they be that stupid? Not realizing until a long while later, the hug wasn't for them. They apologized for not finding me sooner. That's when the humans showed me the orphanage. I made more friends there than I could mentally process at the time. Noelle was one of them. Once. Anyway, that was all just for context. The real point was answering what I was like in the past. And if I could sum it up using just a few select words, they'd be crude. Mean. Spent 20 hours a week playing dumb pranks on the town's adults. Shoplifted more times than I can count. Guess I wasn't a very pure-hearted soul even back then. But, at the very least, I would have never shoplifted my friends. Well, in part because they don't own a store to begin with. But also just because I really wouldn't have... they really wouldn't have deserved it. The very idea of me having friends was a miracle in it of itself. So I would have done everything to keep that miracle alive. I must have changed a lot since then. I miss those days. I want those days back. Oh, but if you try to help me, I'll kill you. Never forget that.
Go to hell.
I knew you hated me.
Not you, Susie. There's no way I hate you after hearing that.
I was talking to whatever just made you say those last words.
Karma will take care of you one day.
I'm too tired to laugh. We have to go.
You, Susie, hollow as these words may sound, I truly wish there was something I could do. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's it. The end awaits beyond here. Stay here, actually. There's still some time to stall. I'm gonna save really quick, just in case. Boop. You've done everything you were able to. Time to leave. I still don't know a lot about this story. Actually, I'm still kind of lost on a lot of parts.
Oh, actually, one more thing. Just one more thing. I, probably should have done this sooner, but it just dawned on me. I've never even shown you my face.
After all of that, if he takes off the hat, and he really is just like a Pepsi can, after all of that, I'm closing the game. After all of that, if he takes off that fucking hat and he is an actual Pepsi can, I'm closing the game. I'm closing it. Okay? I'm closing it. This isn't going to be the soda gag again, is it? Susie gets me. Susie fucking gets me. There's no goddamn way.
The what now? Anyway, I just thought if you saw who I used to be, you'd, You know what? You know what else just dawned on me? The person underneath this hat doesn't matter. What matters is who he will become.
Yeah, he's definitely the Pepsi can under there. He's definitely the fucking Pepsi can under there. I swear to God, Maxine.
He'll never be perfect. But he can always strive to change what makes him worse. Thanks, Susie.
Yeah. "100%. 100% it's Pepsi." I'm shocked. I'm shocked that I kind of called that joke. I'm shocked. I'll go on ahead. Better ready your weapon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kill Susie. Kill Susie. Kill Susie. God, my ancestors really want me to kill Susie for some reason. What is up with this? What is occurring right now? Alright. You can take 5. You. Before this battle goes on, I need to figure out its outcome. For if I end up killing you, then frankly, this whole thing has been pointless. What do you think? I figured you'd say that. Of course, under the best circumstances, we'd like to live, right? It's not that I really want to die. I want to be happy. I want to make everyone else happy. I want to be there for Noel again. I want to go on an adventure with my friends. I want life to quit preventing me from doing all these things. I need life to work in my favor, not against me. All of this, and they are stopping me. It feels like the answer's right there, but it's not the kind of answer that works for me. My mind, at this moment, pushes that answer away. It spits on that answer. Have I really given up? I really did. What'll be the outcome of it all? I guess... Fine then. We can't die yet. But we're not leaving here until one of us has the answer. Ribbit, a silly comedy mod by VMAX. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you for that. Come on. What the fuck? Well, okay. I know there's a little bit more to this game, and I am going to play it after the credits are done. There's a little bit more. I was told by Maxine in DMs, I read them this morning, that there's a little bit extra. So, I definitely want to check it out. And apparently there's a lore document as well. So that might also be helpful. I don't know if I'm gonna read that in particular, but I do want to at least experience the last bit of this game. After all these songs deserve more than to be treated as the song from Ribbit. Of El Paso? Hold on, what did El Paso do? Okay. Also, thank you, Johnny, for the donation. I appreciate it. Oh, cool. Results. Save 74. Steps taken 7,949. Items acquired 40. Deaths. I only had 12 deaths. That's pretty good. Times Noino said fucked. 17. New game plus unlocked. New ending unlocked. Checkout tutorials bed. Some things in your Lang folder. My Lang folder? Like in the files of the game? Lang. Inside. Do you have password.rar? Oh, wow. Instructions.txt. To discover the truth, enter the name of the true evil. 5 letters. Uppercase only. Huh. Oh, it's an encrypted file in the game's folder. I can't open it without the password. In the Lang folder is lore as to what's inside Susie and you. Okay. Well, that's cool. I may have to indulge. Where do I put the password? If you have like something like WinRAR, if you just like open it, you just have to type out the password to like unzip it and like read it. So do I just like close the game now? Is it like one of those things? The password is on. The password might be onion. If the password is onion, I'm gonna scream. Hold on, I'm gonna test it. Okay. If the password is onion, I'm going to scream. Nope, I don't think it's the password. Blind streamer. What do you mean blind streamer? Pepsi? Nope, it's not Pepsi. Try Susie. Oh, that might be it. Nope. Monos. That's also incorrect. Oh, no, it is correct. All caps Monos works. Okay. I'll get to this after I gotta relaunch Ribbit really quick. I wonder why Monos is the password. Okay, let me open it back up again. Okay, let me actually see how long are these lore documents. Dang, these are actually kind of beefy. Okay, yeah, no. We're gonna do the rest of Rib. Oh, wait, hold on. Title screen is different. It depends on how fast you read. True. Okay. And good night. Wait, hold on. Do I continue from where I left off, or do I start in a completely new file? Yeah, so random that Monos is the password. Who knew? Okay, don't be an asshole. Okay? Don't be an asshole. Eat the child first, please. Definitive? Alternative. Look at this alternative. New file, check under the bed. Okay, let's do it. Let's make our shitty-ass vessel again. Just kidding. Get skipped, fucker! Alright. Alright. There's a voice in your head that tells you not... There's a voice in your head that tells you to not leave this room under any condition. While this voice may be most nasally thing you've ever heard, it may be right. Will you go to bed? My future. Okay. Warning. Though the following sequence does not feature any flashing lights, it does have an overwhelming amount of scrolling visuals that may be difficult for you to look at. As it is integral to the scene, I couldn't remove them due to for the photosensitive mode. Apologies. Okay, so if you're photosensitive, be careful. Be careful with this next batch of stuff. This might be a lot for you. I'll try my best to visually describe stuff if you're having trouble looking to the best of my ability. We shall see. So there's a text box. A bad feeling floats about. No, a premonition. No, not even that. It's something much more. Opening up further, getting brighter. Just a giant, giant yellow glowing ball. Or actually, no, it's more like baby barf green. It's but a vision. A vision into the future. Like a daydream. Like a dream, the haze obscures the details, but you is able to put the pieces together. There's going to be an orphanage, and inside of it, a chain of events will set Yu's life into their final hours. A supposed gift will turn out to be quite the opposite. And there's a girl who... she's dragging your unconscious body into a dark room. This girl, so confusing. One moment she's ending you, and the next she says to end her. The two of you seal yourselves into a chamber of light. And anything beyond that is a haze upon hazes. Nothing else can be seen. But that's what it's destined to become. Huh? Exclaims you. What's with this music? Is this supposed to be some sort of magical moment? I just basically got told that I'm going to die. Stop with this music! You said, seemingly oblivious of the fact it stopped playing a while ago. Yet, here I am, talking of obliviousness, unbeknownst to us that your future can talk. Oh, you've got me. This is looking very similar to those Dairy Queen ads. This thing is looking very similar to the Dairy Queen ads with the mouth that talks. It's for people who aren't looking, visually we're still okay so far. It's not epilepsy inducing or anything. It's just a big pair of mouths with teeth. Oh, you've got me, you. You've got me, says the future in the present. I suck really bad, actually. There are many things in store, and none of them are likable. The second you leave bed, your quiet life will get very, 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 very loud. Very. You are so screwed. You could not believe such unnecessarily cruel words are coming out of their future. Not even a speck of hope? Everybody gets at least a speck. But not you? You, who has never had any luck, dies clueless to what luck feels like. That's so unfair. All you's asking for is one chance. But what if I just stayed here? I could just avoid you until things got better. You believed that they had just blasted the future's logic into smithereens. If you just remains within the present, then surely they'll never need the future again. That's what they thought, but the future retorts. Staying in one place just means you're left alone with nothing. Nothing but your thoughts. And the mouth is gone, and it seems like there's an eclipse happening. Okay. It began with an innkeeper waking you up from a weird action, figure-related dream. She took pity on you's homeless situation, but she couldn't provide for them forever. Her wallet wasn't keeping up. She drops you off at a nearby orphanage and cuts all contact from there on out. 2. The orphanage seems to be a repurposed school. Okay. You thought cover ears. Forward it? Your imaginary friend, the blue hedgehog, was there too, but everybody steers clear from Susie, the one person who took immense interest in you. She drags... I don't think this is really seizure-inducing. It's just a little bit hard to look at. Susie spouted strange things. You weren't paying attention half the time, inventing your own words for her to say. Something about protagonism, about being able to talk to the dead. She wished to show you more, so you followed her to a haunted point. Supposedly not the only one around. 4. You were getting the second and third thoughts, but it was too late. Susie tased you, using a tool that Alfie's lost a while ago, and forces you inside the darkness. There's seemingly no escape. Not long after, something dragged you into the bottom. Things felt different since then. 5. You woke up in the land of the dead, or at least that's one of its nicknames, with a brand new pair of glowing eyes, a scar that the haunted point left you with. They signal the gift, the ability to talk to ghosts from your bloodline. You met your grandpa. You couldn't look at him face on. 6. Susie finds you and kills you. You don't know why. You know even less why you came back from it. Alive, like it didn't happen. Are you invincible? Susie said you were protagonist. Okay, this is gonna be a while. So this might mean she might knew of your resurrectability, right? That's a real word, right? 7. An arrogant Prince Moyono asks of which he claims the ghosts of you and Susie's mothers have united to conquer the land. Stop reading and do something? Sorry, I can't. I thought that it was like lore. It said that Sonic was my imaginary friend. That was new. I didn't know that. Cover ears. You try to do the old la 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 routine, but it's not like anything thinking requires you to hear. Okay, now this might be a little bit seizure-inducing, so feel free to look away. The memory is on the tip of your tongue. Forward it. Pick a chapter, any chapter. Chapter 6 loaded into the intro area. No placebos here. Salty, you don't have to read? What do you mean? I want to read! What are you talking about? How many chapters are there? Jesus Christ, there's like... What the fuck? There's like... Oh my god, I would have been reading all day. 60 chapters? Okay, forwarded to chapter 1, located in the intro area. No placebos here. You have to find placebos in the chapters. I don't know, it seemed interesting. I was interested. Check. Your thoughts. Whose thoughts? Other than that, it's really hard to provide a consistent description. Your mind is at peak clarity. To not pay attention to these thoughts is near unfeasible. Okay. I'm a little bit confused as to what I need to be doing. People are saying to find the placebos, but what do I do when I find them? What do I do when I cover my ears again? It may feel comfier, but it doesn't solve the actual problem on hand. You gotta catch them? Literally, it's a lore boss. That's what it feels like. It's the lore boss. Seemingly no escape. You considered sending their thoughts, but that'd leave them with none to go around. You considers that turning into an amnesiac would probably just further raise the anxiety. You considers that all this considering is a considerable waste of time. Eat the placebos. Well, I don't have any placebos yet. Susie finds you and kill you. You don't know why. You know even less than when you came back from it alive, like it didn't happen. Are you invincible? Susie said you were the protagonist, so that must mean she knew of your resurrectability. Right? That's a real word, right? An arrogant prince, Moino, asks much. He claims that the ghost of you and Susie's mothers have united to conquer the land that you're in, and your gift makes you the only one that can even come close to stopping them through physical means. It sounds impossible. You was told to care. 8. Before you could embark on your quest, a strong yet sensitive man named Lancer shows up, demanding the rights to use time. He was shady, and that was saying something, considering the rest of the people you was nearby. You and Susie swiftly chased them away. Susie left afterwards. 9. Skip to a chapter where you obtain a placebo. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try 14. Forwarded to chapter 14, located in the field area. Field placebos. Real shield times guard. Okay. So there's placebos in this area. Okay, following a battle again. Do I just have to, like, wait till it comes on screen or something? So Susie made another erratic decision by betraying you and joining Lancer, a fellow robot in arms. You felt depressed. Moino was baffled by this. Susie leaving was something to be happy about. Okay. Okay, the colors changed again. Let me see what happens if I hit it. Nothing? Okay. All of them are going up and down except for the top row for some reason. 2 placebos incoming. Be ready to obtain you. Okay. What chapter was it? Bug Friend? How do I... Okay, hold on. How do I get that? Do I have to initiate this? Okay, oh wait, hold on. Skip back to chapter, Skip back to chapter... Let's go to 16 again for a second. Okay. The yellow thing is a placebo, you can rewind. Okay. I saw it was going like up and down. The Manospawns are really... Manospawns. Okay, that's what they're called. 2 placebos incoming. Be ready to obtain. You. Oh, here it is. Got it! Okay, got it. Got the first one. Is there another one coming up? Memory of obtaining something in your items. Bug Friend, little fella. Use Bug Friend Placebo. A little friend will hang out with you. Oh, there was one right there. Oh, hey, little guy. I gotta rewind a second. Oh, is he okay? Is my Bug Friend okay? Okay, back to 18. Forwarded to chapter 18, located in the forest area. Bug Friend, Shame Grinder, Courage, and Focus. Oh, got it. 2 more. Shame Grinder. Use the Shame Grinder nocebo. Your HP decreased all the way to 1. This is a predicament. At least you've managed to dodge every invisible instant death bullet so far. Well, I don't think that there is any, but thank you. Okay, let's see. I'm waiting for another green thing to come on screen. Any second now. You decided to shut themselves off from the world and entered one from the 90s RPG, their childhood game. Within, they found the placebo, courage. Oh, here it is. Got it, courage. Item, courage. Let's do this. Use courage placebo. You feel like you could beat up anyone, especially the person playing this. Okay, where is the next one? I gotta wait for the next one to pop up. Where is it? Oh, focus. Got it. Awesome, got focus. Okay, item. I think I got all of them in the forest. Shaky text be gone. Yep, shaky text is now gone. Okay, doing pretty good so far. So I got... no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, I want to fast forward again. I want to test something. Forward it. So, we got all of them in the forest, but I don't think we got... I don't think there's anything in the intro, right? No placebos in the intro. Yeah, no placebos here. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the field next. Okay. Forward it. Field. Forwarded it to chapter 10, located in the field area. Field placebos, real shield and times guard. Placebo is nearby. Okay. Oh, real shield. Come on, come on. Fuck! Ah, okay, I gotta rewind again. Well, you know, I'm not gonna rewind yet. I'm gonna wait till the other placebo show though, because there's another one in this segment. The time philosopher was quite the head in the clouds person themselves. Okay, that was the time philosopher. Placebo to you called the times guard. Fuck! Ah, man. Ah, the timing on that is difficult. Okay, well, I gotta rewind. Okay, act, forward it. 10. Use defend. Oh yeah, okay, I'll use defend next time. Okay, yep. Defend is good. Called the real shield. There we go. Use the real shield placebo. Your defense went up by 9,999. Okay. The memory's on the tip of your tongue. Wait, why did the music change? Hold on. Okay. Offered to sell a placebo. Okay, here comes the time guard. Got him. Okay. Item. Times guard. Slowly. Use times guard placebo. You'll have double the time to control your soul. Awesome. Love that. Dang, that's a lot of time. Your thoughts forward. So let's quickly go to the forest just to double check I got everything. Bug friend, shame grinder, courage, focus. Yeah, I got all of these already. Okay. Bug friend, shame grinder, focus, courage. Got all of them already. Okay, so forward it. We're going to 30. Forward to chapter 39. 30, located in the lodge area. Lodge placebos, bad feeling, every name, wedding ring. Okay, so there's 3 placebos in this area. Okay, just gotta sit here and wait, I guess. So, how is everybody? Susie's sister offered a different solution. Kill everyone now so they won't do something stupid later. I'm still wondering what the deal is with Susie's sister. That feels like an interesting thing to... That wasn't really talked about that much. Stumbles into Lancer and lies about you and Moino's whereabouts. Lancer brings up Dr. Alphys during the conversation, a scientist who created Lancer's robotic body. Susie knows Alphys, and hearing her name brought back memories of the day Alphys made her lose all ability to feel. I'm telling you, there was lore! When she was converted into a... Okay, Alphys converted her into a robot. Okay, when Mary was standing right behind her, Susie remembers something that awful day. She lost control of herself, and rather than killing you in Moino, she took out her killing desire on Lancer, but he wasn't going down without a few tricks up his sleeve. Despite Alphys' warnings, he assumed his super form and became meta. Meanwhile, you and Moino were unaware of what was happening outside their cell, but you suspected something was wrong. They were validated in this by finding a placebo on the wall named Bad Feeling. There we go. Okay, got Bad Feeling. I need 2 more. Yeah, they just straight up say it, I guess. I'm telling you that there was lore in these write-ups here to revive all the monster kind and gain fame and recognition as their savior. That way, he'd achieve his goal of the ultimate entertainment robot with a billion wide-range audience. Okay. Susie was engulfed by nihilism. Her life already as broken as it was, Meta's words only stung more. She said to give up, but it's hard to say if those words were aimed at Lancer. Her axe was enough to destroy his overclocked body. Oh, overclocked? Sonic voice is overclocked! It was flawed, but deserved better. The mood changed. Interesting. You, Susie, and Moino rode the elevator out of the prison. Okay, there's definitely a placebo coming up in a second. Feeling nauseous. Once again, she was forced to kill. The gift controlled every facet of her. But for one brief moment, she managed to overpower it and told you to end her life. To her, there seemed no other way to break free. But you had problems emerging of their own. Their frog relatives became more hostile. The surrounding environment became scarier. The jokes they couldn't imagine before were getting more difficult to visualize. You became increasingly more willing to kill. The gift turned Susie into this. Now it'll do the same to you. Okay, where are the placebos at? Shifting entity tasked with maintaining balance of the worlds all over. Every name is the maintainer's name. Maintainer's name-tainer. They looked a complete mess. That was your world. Opted to play with your patience. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a placebo after this fight. Right here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Fuck. Oh, man. I almost missed that. Okay, one more. One more placebo. I don't want to look at my placebos that I just got until I get the last one here. Extract veins from their deceased prey in the name of appeasing the mothers. But would your mothers really do something like this? 42. Susie and Yu's mental state was growing worse, leaving only Moino to try and keep them together. The lodge was where the gift originated. It's where oh my god, I'm getting a kind of a headache from the way this is scrolling. I'm trying my best. You could only think about killing Susie, but a part of them felt something even more disturbing. Friendship. A wedding... Okay, the wedding ring placebo is coming up soon. The wedding ring placebo is coming up soon. To marry the wedding dress, just sitting there. In return, they got the placebo. Wedding ring. Got it. Okay, I got all the placebos in this area. Okay, bad feeling. Bad feeling cannot be used by itself. Choose which placebo to combine it with. Oh, Shame Grinder? You combined bad feeling with Shame Grinder and got Proud Breezer. Your HP increased a lot, the one missing number aside. God, now that's gonna bother me. Okay, let's see what else the other items do. Or placebos. Because I got all the rest of the items in this area. Every name. Used every name placebo. Your soul and ego grew like a man-eating plant. Whoa! Okay, very large. Alright. Wedding ring. Use wedding ring placebo. Your partner will join you for this dance. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn it down. It's a little bit too loud. Ah, hey! We be dancing. Okay, let's forward it. We already got everything in the lodge. Okay, we have all the placebos. We have all the placebos, right? Yeah, I got all of them. Okay, what now? You're missing bad feeling, I think? No, I had bad feeling. I combined it with the Shame Grinder. Yeah. It's just red because I think you're supposed to use it with the Shame Grinder. Item. Okay, I got bad feeling again. Bad feeling cannot be used by itself. Choose which placebo. Bad feeling. What about bad feeling with bad feeling? You combine bad feeling with itself and it turned into oxymoronic nocebo good feeling. The good feeling thinks about combining bad feeling with any other placebos you find. Okay, I have to keep combining it, I guess, with other things. Okay, item. Bad feeling. I guess I'll go in order. Real shield. Combine bad feeling with real shield to get fake sword. Your strength went up by 9,999. On the bright side, maybe we'll find a pickle jar when we get to open. Okay. I'm just doing alchemy right now. Wait, hold on. Use your axe and approximate placebo within the recap's chronological order. Now here we go again. Hold on. I just missed something. What was it saying? The recap is about to loop. How many placebos have you touched so far? There are 9 in total. Use your axe and think of approximate placebo locations within the recap's chronological order. Now, here we go. Okay, no, I already did that. Okay, so I have to keep combining the bad feeling with other things. 9 placebos. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I have 9. Let's keep combining bad feeling with Times Guard. Bad feeling with Time's Guard, Time Ruiner. What a powerful name. It sounds like it'll give you lots of time during this turn. I lied! Okay, alright, it's pretty good. Bug Friend. Bad feeling with Bug Friend and got Cockroach. Where's this cockroach hatred coming from? Ugh! Ugh, I don't like that. Hey, any bubby needs their cars washed. Come on. Bad feeling with... I already did Shame Grinder, so let's do Courage. Bad feeling with Courage, you got Cowardice. This is too scary. I was about to say, is my heart gonna be like... Ghosts? Okay. Bad feeling with... Focus. This could be it. This combination might get you out. Have you done everything else you wanted to? Not yet, actually. Hold on, I want to combine it with the other stuff first. Item. Bad feeling. Already did every name, I think. Wedding ring? You got divorce papers. Unbelievable. She took the DK Bongo drum controllers with her. Oh my god. No, this is literally me. This is literally me if I got divorced and I lost my DK Bongo drum controllers. Do you know how expensive those probably are now? Let's put it with every name real quick. Got no name. Felt like you just achieved Nirvana. Okay, now let's combine it with Focus. With Focus. I'm done. Combine Bad Feeling with Focus. Together they formed the Nocebo Detach. What? Oh my god, my dumbass skipped the dialogue. Whoops. Many people sought this power. You're the only frog worthy of it. So, like a baseball pitcher, you wind up, your arm behind your back, exclaim the most detached thing you could possibly think of. This is a meme mod, right? And then through. Yeah, it's a meme mod. It's just made to be funny, guys. Just having a fun time here. Oh. Okay. Toriel took all the furniture. Oh, do you get it now? I in fact do not, actually. Oh! There's a lot of Susie. Now I'm not there. Nope. A24 presents Ribbit 2.0. The Deltarune mod. Tell me that's it. Hello! They say that once you publish a work, it ceases to be yours. That everyone else's experience of it outmatches the experience you had making it. I feel iffy about this way of thinking, but I suppose it's not something that can be easily prevented. In regards to that, however, I wanted to clear up at least one thing. I was not here to tell you how to live or feel about your life. I was here to metaphorize how I lived mine. Now, understandably, you may think, why the heck would I care about your life? Well, you shouldn't. You're a stranger, right? Something like that could be rather parasocial. It's kind of like painting. Not in the sense that it's well drawn, but some people just paint for themselves. Like self-indulgence. Life can be tragic. It's something I strongly focused on. But I don't treat that as a lesson or a moral, especially knowing how obvious it is. And I would never like to tell you that your life is hopeless. An awful present is set in stone, but the future remains a mystery. I may feel trapped now, and the world is telling me that I can't escape now. But I've still got my future, and future is a mystery. I'll wait to see what it brings, and I'll hope that it's a chance at a happier life. For now, however, I cannot know what will happen next. To me, that is Ribbit. Still, sorry if the story was bad and things were too confusing or what have you. It's probably no secret I've winged like half of it. I've seen a lot of positive feedback alongside plenty of criticism. I think all of it is valid and all of it is something to learn from. Oh, except the part where I'm unfunny. Everybody knows that's patently untrue. Anyway, this will be the last time I'll write for myself. Oh, hey!
That is not your voice. That is so not your voice.
Got dubbed over. The producers, they surmise my normal voice is not having much nostalgic value.
Wow, fucked up. When's the lawsuit?
Hey, I made it clear. I'm limiting myself to, well, only like 3 a year.
But I always thought you had kind of a radio voice, right?
Golden voice, they called it. And, nah, I really don't.
It's deep, musky. Well, what's not golden about that?
It's also monotone as hell, if you couldn't tell. When you're on TV, deep is not enough. You gotta have the energy to back it up, too.
And they thought a bunch of nasal-like beeps and boops rang energy?
So what you gotta, at least my body was unfiltered. The first stage show starring Meta was a huge success.
You sure Alfies can't give you your voice more range?
Alfies? Did somebody say Alfies? It's pronounced Alfie. Don't you start that again. Well, I keep hearing about her like she's some science legend. You ever gonna introduce me to this old coot?
I could have sworn you met her. Remember? Last Christmas party?
No, that was... Hey, Medi boy, grab a drink for me, would you? I will chug all of it in front of you. Anyway, we saw each other there in passing. I don't mingle with nerds.
You literally just talked about wanting an introduction.
Also, I just noticed Susie, this is not the Susie... Susie does not have her eyes that she's had the entire game so far in this cutscene. So either this is... something happened at some point where she like lost, you know, the whole like sister thing, or this is just not the Susie from this game at all. You're missing the point. I'm talking about having her build a cyborg mech for me. With rocket thrusters, lasers, a soda maker. This Susie's not even written like the one that from this entire game. Who the fuck is this?
Ah, the ulterior motive comes out.
The Susie with no gift. Got your soda right here. See? That's service. Now imagine if I could get that wherever I go at any point. From like a little slot in my forehead or something.
I imagine Alfies would think of your idea as a total waste of time. And then she'd do it anyway, because she's nuts.
Yeah, this feels like just normal Deltarune Susie. Why the fuck is she here? Nice, looking forward to it.
You ever think of Gundam necks?
Yeah, no, I'm constantly thinking of Gundam mechs, actually. I was just thinking about that a couple of minutes ago.
You ever think of Gundam mechs that pour soda onto their enemies? You know, since they're all made out of metal and... Nope.
That's just you.
Okay, glad to know I'm the insane one here.
I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it!
Delivery! Well, well, if it isn't Noel. Settling into your mail carrier job yet? Oh, it's fantastic. It's like delivering presents the whole year round. By the way, here's the electricity bill. Cool fucking present.
Anything for me?
As a matter of fact...
A love letter? it's not for me, if that's what you're asking. But you should hold off on opening it because whomstever sent it, not me, well, would want you to read it somewhere private. Read it on the toilet. Got it. Wow, so this is your house? It's even got an upstairs.
Wait, is this our house?
Shut up. Yes, it is. Ah, so you're here too. A letter for you, sir. This better not be another let me smell you fan mail.
Nope, that's tomorrow. This one's from a mutual.
Huh. You gotta be kidding.
Well, that's all I got. I'd love to stay and catch up, but this mail won't deliver itself. Yeah, we get it. Through the rain and shine. And through the pain in my spine. Susie, I'm glad to know you're okay.
Yeah, you saw me eat a volleyball less than an hour ago. Why wouldn't I be okay?
No reason why.
I think this is the future now that you didn't enter the land of the dead or whatever. But what would cause Susie to like lose the gift is my question. If I'm understanding this right, if this is the future where you didn't get involved, how did Susie lose the gift? And how is Susie I'm a little bit perplexed. A little bit befuddled. The name of the window that I'm playing in right now, it says Ribbit. Fingers are still crossed. They kind of ache now.
What'd you get? Bad news.
It's from Maddie. She says she wants to talk.
Huh. That can mean anything, the way you two left things off.
She probably just wants to chastise the hell out of me. As deserved as it is, I'm probably better off not going. And, what if you're wrong, huh? What if this is your one chance to make up for your screw-ups? Doing what you're doing right now, it'll haunt you for the rest of your life.
Susie.
Come on. Be a tough boy. Screw it.
You really gave him a kick in the ass.
Yeah, if you're gonna run, at least run forward.
Honestly, I never thought she'd reach out to him again.
Honestly, I don't even know who the hell Maddie is.
Lanta created her, but didn't realize she was sentient until, well, he'd know that story better. But what do you think? Scale from 1 to 10. What do you think they'll make up?
Future is mystery.
The fuck does that mean?
Future is mystery. Wonderful. Future is mystery. Is that it? We done? It's now safe to turn off your mods. Thank you, Paladin, for the donation. Okay. It's safe to turn off the mod. Well, that was Ribbit 2.0, everybody. Oh my god. That was a lot to take in, and I'm still kind of like drinking it all in, like mentally. So my theory about the coma thing, yes, it was silly in the moment, and now looking back, it feels even sillier. I just like, I'm still wrapping my head around this. Super secret if you keep the mod on. Well, I guess I'm keeping the mod on. I doubt there is actually a super secret. Well, I might, you know what, I might as well. I might as well keep it open while I read some of this extra stuff. So if you weren't following along earlier, the mod, after I beat it, a new folder popped up in the file explorer, in the folder for the game. And there's some lore documents here. And honestly, with how much I've done to this game so far, I would feel weird if I didn't at least, like, try to read through this. Fun fact, if you keep this screen on for 10 billion years, the sun explodes. Excellent. Good to know. I'm turning it off now. We're gonna go to the chillin' screen, because I think it would be better if we had a little bit of fire crackling in the background. And I'll read you guys, some of these lore documents that I have now. Before reading the rest of these files, might be worth it to rest up first. A tired mind cannot process info. After reading everything here, maybe it'd be worth entering the world of Ribbit one more time. If you were to start a new save file and interact with Toriel's bed, you may find what their real future looks like. Okay, we did that. But if you'd rather not do any of this, that's okay too. Do not push yourself through something out of pure obligation. Things like this are only worth seeing through to the end if you've enjoyed the journey more than the destination. Take care. Okay? That is the first text document. The second text document. Let me open it. Whoops. Monos. Okay. Okay. Can you put the text file on screen? Yes, sure, I can do that. I just figured I wouldn't do the first one because it was so short. 1 second. Window capture. Okay, and then bada bing, bada boom. Here's the first one. The logs are in the way. Logs, be gone! So this is some purely optional stuff. We don't actually, you don't have to read through these, but I'm kind of interested. And yes, I am a little bit exhausted, but I'm too interested to, like, not. So let's do this. Hold on. Just gonna exit some of these documents so I can read. Though originally it was a school, a known individual came along and repurposed its dying walls to serve as an orphanage. It just didn't seem to function like an official one. Any kid could come in and call it their new home. And as for that unknown individual, after the orphanage was established, they just seemed to vanish before anyone could get their name. Though the kids wandered about their whereabouts, eventually they forgot about the owner. Replenishments were delivered daily via a machine, its source origin still confusing us to this very day. The automation of the whole place is genuinely impressive as much as it is bizarre. To the point where if you're not taking care of your hygiene, this big-ass hand contraption appears from a slot in the ceiling and drags you straight into one of the showers. Happened to one of the cops investigating the place, as silly as it sounds. The orphanage ensured to take care of you, the building itself, I mean, not the people within it. But the orphanage stupidly never accounted for security or how to handle more volatile kids. Then again, we never made it clear if whoever built it left the orphanage of their own volition. Either way, though the orphanage remained relatively peaceful for many years, a realization shook the entire foundation. The majority of the kids decided that the orphanage was no longer safe, and so they all scattered in their own directions. It all started with the disappearance of Yu and Susie, last names unknown. Yu was told to be the last chance to save the species of frogs from going extinct. Due to their human-like appearance, the tendency to hide away from the world, it was difficult to track them down. And unfortunately, by the time we did, Yu and Susie were both pronounced dead, found within the rooms of the orphanage. Cause of death was a long fall. Initial speculation led to their death being an accident due to the room's lack of light sources. They could have stumbled in the dark until they went over the edge. Then the kids told us about the rooms which Susie frequented, so those were investigated. And in one of them, a public bathroom, which Susie seems to have made her own, disallowing anyone else from entering. In one of the stalls, the investigators found a secret passageway that led to the bodies of 37 victims, all piled up together in the center of the strange shrine, all aged between 15 and 20, all female, strangely enough. Okay? That was kind of a fucking leap. I know that already. I was like, okay, they're dead. That sucks. The fuck? I forgot about 37. What's the significance of the number 37 again? I feel like that was brought up during the game. That's the plot of Monos, The Hands of Fates. Dude, Maxine, what the fuck? 1738. Okay. A lot is happening right now. Okay. Okay. It's all female. Most of the victims suffered brutal wounds akin to those of an axe. Not at all coincidentally, an axe was found stashed away in Susie's jacket. I almost said sushi instead of Susie. An axe was stored away. An axe was found stashed away in Susie's jacket. According to the other kids, Susie displayed a change of personality after a couple of months of staying in the orphanage. It made her generally intimidating to be around. What made her especially troubling was her tendency to latch on to the orphanage's newcomers, which she took away to undisclosed locations. Okay. So did Susie murder a bunch of people for seemingly no reason? I'm unsure. From the perspective of the kids, they justified not ever wanting to see those newcomers. They justified not ever seeing those newcomers again by figuring that they ran away from the orphanage after Susie's behavior scared them away. But the real truth is, across the span of at least a whole year, Susie killed 37 kids who were only hoping to have a fresh start at the orphanage. This somewhat changed the story of Yu and Susie's death. At that point, it was assumed that Susie deliberately pushed Yu off the edge, causing the frog to fall to their death. What troubles me is, why did Susie follow suit? She killed so many victims, but could she really have been satisfied with this? Did she really kill herself on purpose, or was her fall an accident? Additionally, if her modus operandi was a swift blow to the head with an axe, why did she suddenly switch it to a long fall? I believe there was a third party at play here. Perhaps one of the kids found out about Susie's body count and chose to end her life by pushing her off the edge when her back was turned. In turn, that caused Susie to get flung at Yu, and they both wound up falling together. It could be likely that the real killer didn't notice Yu was even there. It was half deliberate, half an accident. Yes, that sounds plausible. Certainly better than the theory that one kid gave me about the ghosts making the room collapse. They certainly have a vivid imagination. Honestly, I didn't think the kids still believed in ghosts. Okay, that's the first lore document. We have 4 more. I'm very interested to see where this is going. I'm a little bit perplexed. I'm a little bit befuddled. I won't lie. I'm just gonna open all of them on my screen right now, and I'll just go through one at a time. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Manos. Manos. I'm just putting in the password on each notepad document. Manos. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're cooking. We got all of them. So let me switch over to the next one. Let me know, should I put on some music or something? I feel like did you think, do you think that's all? You guys cool with just like the fire crackling in the background? You all good? That was just the cops account, just because that's the conclusion they reached doesn't mean it's true, especially because they don't believe in the ghost thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think that cop from the beginning was an unreliable narrator. Plus, they're a cop. They can't do their job for shit. Look up Ribbit OST. Music would be nice. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Let's see if we can, what would be some good music? Probably some, like, reading music. What's good reading music? Put on Gaster's theme? Ooh, that actually might kind of go hard. Maybe? Donkey Kong Country OST. I feel like Donkey Kong Country is too nice sounding. Loud ass EDM. Minecraft Persona 5. Can we have Christmas music? Oh, we could. Mono's Hands of Fate OST. I'm just gonna look up Gaster's theme. See what I get. That's gonna get annoying though. I know it loops a lot though. Too loud? I mean, yeah, that's definitely gonna be too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Gaster's theme, Halloween hack. Was it in the Halloween hack? Oh no, this is the Undertale Halloween hack. Okay, 9 out of 10, never thought I'd hear chill Gaster's theme. Dang, this goes hard. But I feel bad because this is from an unrelated fan project. I don't want to just, like, play their music on stream. It's very good, though. It's very good, though. Okay, I'll play it on stream, but I'm just gonna redirect people. If you're interested in this song, there appears to be a thing called the Undertale Halloween hack that you can definitely look into. So, if you're interested, definitely check this out. But thank you for commenter for pointing me in the right direction on this. It does go hard. It does go crazy hard. I hope the audio is good, by the way. I hope it's not too loud. Listen to No More Nuzzles later. Hold on. I kind of want to hear what you're talking about. Hold on. No more nuzzles. No more nuzzles? Oh, it's also from the Undertale Halloween hack. Let me listen. Okay. That sounds good as hell. Probably not appropriate for reading this, but it goes hard. I'll just keep Gaster's theme on from the Halloween hack. All right. The 5 stages of the gift are as follows. Considerable exposure to a haunted point. An area inhabited by a large amount of ghosts sends you into an unconscious state. Upon regaining consciousness, there may be a chance you'll wake up with glowing eyes, thus bringing you to a point of no return. There are several things factoring into whether or not you obtain the gift. Non-humans, for example, have better chances of obtaining it. It also tends to get picky about your gene structure, blood type, amount of deceased family members, their importance to the victim, and lastly, the overall mental state. The weaker it is... God damn, Gaster's theme going crazy right now, what the fuck? Holy shit. Guys, I think this song actually might be too good for this section. It might go a little bit too hard. It might go a little bit too hard to read this. We need something like more mysterious. Salty check DMs for song. You got it. Let me take a look. Try this. Okay, this is the official recommendation from Maxine, so I have to do it. Okay. Thank you, Maxine, for the heads up. Okay, let's continue reading. The weaker it is, the more likely it is that you'll be susceptible to the gift. Okay. Number 2. Shortly after obtaining the gift, hallucinations spring about that pose themselves as ghosts of your deceased family members. Hold on. Okay, so that confirms that it's hallucinations. It's not like actually them. Or maybe it is them? It's kind of vague. But the wording of hallucinations is kind of specific. They're not real in any way, but either way, you're convinced to believe them entirely. Everything happens within your brain, which becomes infested with microorganisms, viruses of sorts, that manipulate the brain to see, hear, and sometimes even feel what's not really there. Okay. So pretty much all of that was like hallucinations. The quote-unquote gift is just hallucinations of like your ancestors. But again, it's still kind of open, but the wording of hallucination... I also don't know where this information is coming from. It just says the 5 stages of the gift are as follows, and it just has a list of stuff. I'm unsure who is writing this, or what perspective this is writing from, or if this is just Maxine writing from Maxine's point of view of like, okay, I'm just going to describe what this is like as the author. I can't really tell. But I'm going to try to read into it a bit more. Number 3. No matter how horrible the victim's family members have been in reality, the hallucinated versions of them are pleasant, polite, and overall loving to the victim. They often offer to chat, send encouraging words. They support the gifted one to the best of their abilities, all to ensure that the victim lets their guard down and develops a trust with the hallucinations. With that, the mental locks on the victim fade away, and the microorganisms can bury themselves into the deeper parts of the mind. Number 4. As the victim's trust with its imagined family members grows deeper, the victim becomes more susceptible to commands. Okay, so I feel like this pretty much, it's outright confirming, yes, they're hallucinations, they're not real. These are not actually the spirits of your ancestors. It's brainworms. It's the thing that JFK Jr. has. It's brainworms, basically. As the victim's trust with its imaginary family members grows deeper, the victim becomes more susceptible to commands. After a certain point, the microorganisms gain near total control over the victim and proceed to give up the happy family charade. I just want to highlight real quick before I go on. The microorganisms gain near total control over the victim. I think what Susie was talking about near the end of the mod, specifically saying that they had to like talk around the actual issue. I think that Mary, the like thing in her brain, is not real. Her sister is not actually real, it's the brainworms. Just like how, oh, Andy, here, there's a siren outside. I'm gonna try to ignore it. Just like how the ancestors of you are also not real because of the brainworms, Mary is also, yeah, it's lore alert, guys. It's the lore alarm. It's the lore alarm, get ready. Mary is also a hallucination because of brainworms. The brainworm siren. Bro got the brainworm siren going. Brainworms! Brainworms! JFK Jr. has brainworms! Mary is also a hallucination due to brainworms is such a thing to join in on. Yeah, I'm sorry if you're joining in on this. I'm going full game theory here, okay? I'm going like I'm theorizing. I'm coming up with things. Bro got discovered by the brainworms police. Oh, hold on. The music stopped. Let me loop it. Okay. And proceed to give up the happy family charade, replacing their mannerisms with a much more straightforward tone and commanding the victim to kill in order to create more ghosts in their wake. Okay, we're cooking here. The victim may try to resist against these commands, but that's where the microorganisms uses its ability to make the victim feel things that are not really there. By mangling the brain in such ways as to induce pain, the victim eventually lets go of its preconceived notions of rebellion and does as told. All the while, the microorganisms manipulate its emotions and speak words as to not raise suspicion from others. Despite this, the microorganisms are not very good at not raising suspicion. Okay. We're getting somewhere here. I'm gonna finish reading this, and then I will give my thoughts. Number 5. There's some multitasking at hand. While the victim is racking up the amount of bodies sent away to the land of the dead, it scouts out other potential subjects for the gift, which it proceeds to lead into the nearest haunted point. Following losing consciousness, if the subject wakes up without the gift, the gifted one will almost undoubtedly kill them off, seeing as the subject has effectively lost all usefulness. Susie calls these subjects protagonists, referring to the titular characters of a story. But that doesn't seem to make much sense. Within any world, there can only be truly be one protagonist, yet Susie has apparently found more than a couple of them. There must be a different meaning to that word, like some sort of tick. Okay. It's losing me a little bit at the end there, but I'm kind of piecing it together. So, the plot of Ribbit is brainworms. It's a brain virus. The gift is a brainworm virus that causes people to want to kill people. And all of the funny, jokey material of the game is probably just because of hallucinations induced by the brainworms. Well, that's why Susie killed you? She thought you didn't have the gift? I assume so. I feel like that makes the most sense. Okay. They weren't lying when they said the extra lore would take long. I'll be honest, I probably could have finished reading these already, but I like theorizing and I like having fun with it. So, I'm thinking the reason why Susie kept trying to kill us, or you, in this situation, because we're not playing as us, we're playing as you. God, that phrasing is really stupid and dumb. Yeah, guys, we're not playing as us, we're playing as you. Not us, you. Okay, whatever. Let's move on to the next one. There's only 5 notepad documents. We're hopping on to 3. Okay. Okay, this one is called entry number 71. I'm wondering, given the fact that it's called entry number 71, I'm thinking it might have something to do with Alfie's. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm skimming it over. It seems it might be Alfie's related at the very least. Hey again, sorry for the wait. It's been 2 months since the last entry. Jeez. I mean, sorry, I gotta turn down the music on my end a little bit. It's a little bit too overstimulating for my brain. Jeez. I mean, it's not like all I have to be, Geez, I mean, it's not like they all have to be these long dwindling rambles, Alfie's. Yep, okay, Alfie's is our narrator for this entry. Okay. You could take time to write a short one, too. It's just, I don't think I've ever been this busy in my life. So much to do, so little time to sit around. Well, anyway, I've watched episode 8 of Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. I genuinely don't know why I'm still watching this. Literally, nothing's happening. Mew Mew has been reduced to a soundboard of catchphrases and the same stupid joke about yarn on loop. If they just followed the manga arc, all of this could have been averted, but instead, they decided for whatever reason, let's make our own ending, in which nothing happens, and while we're at it, let's make sure the best characters from the manga never appear, because who cares about them, right? Seriously, Woofy Poof got robbed. So, that sucked. Thankfully, there's one way to forget about a bad anime, and that is through work. Like I said, I've been busy. I was asked to build 2 robot bodies, and with an unbudgeable deadline to boot. As a result, I have been working on them simultaneously, trying to cut down some time by utilizing the same system for both of them. I can't describe the expectations put on me in any other way than stressful, but I'm so close to the finish line, thank God, too. Okay, let's scroll. Okay, let's talk about the first robot, and just in advance, sorry if I'm about to geek out or anything like that. I've been holding off on this for about 2 months. Just the concept itself interested me, not to mention the execution. I call it Meta. My client chose that name, the client being a ghost of all things. Luckily, I had my translator on hand. Wasn't a perfect translation, but was enough to piece together the gist. Plus, nodding and shaking your head tends to be a universal language, too. The client intends to inhabit the body of Meta as their new persona, an all-purpose entertainment robot designed to appeal to the common denominator, and more importantly, designed to achieve fame on a global level. Now, I've been around the block, and I know how the algorithm works and what rakes in those internet clicks, so when I suggested the idea of giving Meta the longest, thickest legs, the client did not even hesitate in showing their approval. Of course, I threw in some just-for-fun stuff, jet wings, arm cannon, a nuke button. Naturally, I expect my client to utilize discretion when using all 3 of those, although I might have to revise the nuke button from being on the bottom of the left shoe. Got a little bit tipsy that night. The meta body has entered its beta stages, and now I'm just trying to iron out all of the kinks that might make it, well, unintentionally explode. For example, the Neo form is currently extremely prone to overheating and can't be switched on for more than 3 minutes before it just gives out. That's why until I fix the whole problem, I currently have the body set to paparazzi mode, which gets rid of the wings and the weaponry and switches the clothing to have Meta resemble a typical gang biker. Okay, alright. The purpose of it was so if Meta was ever had to bypass his future crazy fans and stalkers without being noticed, he just needs to switch into this poor man's outfit, and everyone is fooled. Okay, getting some meta / Lancer lore. Okay. This is also a little bit of a longer read through too. Is this a Mark Zuckerberg reference? I don't know if it's a Mark Zuckerberg reference, chat. I don't know if that's accurate. Doofenshmirtz moment. Yeah, no, the nuke button on the bottom of the shoe is very Doofenshmirtz. But anyway, moving on. But also, as you might guess, this form is a lot less power intensive, so that's the one we have to stick with until Neo's patched up. I'll be working on that through the next couple of nights. I should probably call my client as well and see what they think so far. But before that, there's the matter of the other body, for the other clients. I'll be honest, I don't even want to be thinking of this right now. The body's complete, don't get me wrong, but there's something wrong with it. I don't know what to do. Actually, okay, let me back up a little bit. I don't know how she found out about my experiments, considering I've been keeping them a secret from the orphanage, but Susie came up to me and asked me to turn her into a robot. Actually, asked is a nice way of putting it. The way she worded herself, I felt like I didn't give much of a choice. I didn't get much of a choice.
She never answered me directly when I asked why she wanted to do something so drastic. I mean, she's not a ghost. She's a living, breathing person. Why would I take that away? But I think the crux of the matter is that Susie's just tired of herself. Ever since that kid left the orphanage, I guess she was pretty distraught about it. Now her constant mood swings, her violent demeanor, nobody wants to be around her. We're all too afraid. Maybe she's becoming self-aware about that and wants to change. So I'm not entirely against helping her. There could be a good person in there. I know I'm punctuating this with a lot of could'ves and maybes, but I just, you know. So I built her a new body. I tried to make it resemble her as closely as possible. It's what she said she wanted. Although, personally, if I wanted to change, I wouldn't it make more sense for me to request a new appearance? That's what I thought, but she's the boss. When I transplanted her brain into the new body, we then transplanted her brain into the new body, and that was awful to do. Almost puked having to remove the brain. Eventually, I figured that that building a tool for carrying the brain was a cleaner solution, even if I lost some time doing it. So once the brain was inside the body, the idea was to send circuits traveling into it that removed all parts about Susie that no one likes, only keeping things that could be considered positive traits. Brains are a fickle thing to work with. And though I know some things, it's just not my area of expertise. One wrong move and she could die. With that in mind, I chose to be extra careful. Before doing anything with Susie's brain itself, I made a copy of it and decided to run some simulations. Okay? Here's the setup. We have a copy of Susie's brain, some random leftover prototype of a body I had lying around, and a stack of stock footage films of random everyday activities. I checked the brain copy into a body, put it into REM sleep mode, or REM sleep mode, I guess I could say, and from there, I start feeding it various bits of footage into the brain's dreams. The idea is to choose footage that will cause the brain to emit specific emotional responses such as joy, sadness, nostalgia. Susie's brain, whether she was awake or not, behaved erratically and without cause, so the end goal is to keep fine-tuning that until her responses feel, normal. But here's the thing that scares me. What I realized during the tests was that there was something else going on in Susie's brain besides just mental trauma. I can't explain it from a scientific standpoint. It almost looked like the shape of her brain was twisting and malforming, altering in real time. Going ahead with tests regardless didn't bring in anything that could have made this better. It didn't make what footage the brain dreamt. It didn't matter what footage the brain dreamt, the body did not shift. The face remained still. No smile, no frown, no gritted teeth, which is not to say it was unresponsive. No, I am 100% sure the brain received the footage correctly. The lack of reaction was a reaction in itself, which means only one conclusion. For God knows what reason, Susie's response to all of the footage she saw is that of disinterest. Is it an improvement from her aggressive, scary self? No, not really, because if those tests were right, Susie's state went from aggressiveness to complete emotionlessness. Literally, not all of what she or I wanted. Who cares if she can't angrily yell at me now? She lacks empathy, the ability to differentiate between good and bad. Next week, she might kill someone and not even realize that she's done anything wrong. Bruh, literally, the brainworms got her, man. The brainworms got her. I don't get it. Did this happen when I ripped her brain out of her body? Did I screw up? The only thing I know for sure is the tests I performed on the copy of Susie's brain thrice are 100% what her real brain would respond like as well. If I activate the body Susie's brain is in right now, she'll wake up and quickly come to realize no matter how excited she wants to be about the new body, she won't be. No matter how terrifying her realization will be, she won't be able to express it. I've turned her into a lifeless, emotionless creature.
I can't put her brain back into her original body. This is a scientist coat, not a surgeon's. And there's no way I can tell anybody what I've been doing here. I've been wondering if I should just halt this whole thing and never let Susie wake up. Of course, that'd be the same as letting her die, and I can't bring myself to let that happen. If I decide to wake Susie up now, if I let her know how badly I messed up, I may be not afraid of how she'll react, but I am afraid of what she will do. Okay. So what are we learning right now? Brainworms fucked up Susie's brain so bad. So she had brainworms way before we even entered the story, right? Before you entered the plot, Susie had the brainworms real bad, and it took away her ability to emote. It didn't take away her ability to emote via her actions. For example, right? She might not be making the face of, like, joy on certain things. I mean, even though, well, that's untrue, because her character portraits in-game did show emotion. Maybe that's a non-diegetic way of telling the story that, like, oh, this is her emotion, but, like, in the actual narrative of the game itself, diegetically, that's not what that means. Like, maybe, like, her emotions in the game's UI is just for the viewer, just for the player, to know what's going on a little bit better. But diegetically, she's kind of, like, way more stoic. I don't know. Yeah, she got really happy when everybody joined up, so maybe the brainworms got so far that her emotions started coming back, but it wasn't her emotions, it was the brainworms? Jesus Christ, why am I theorizing about brainworms? Susie and Alphys blamed her for loss of emotion, but the gift was the cause, it seems. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm thinking too. It seems like the gift got rid of her emotions. But Susie and Alphys both think that it's Alphys' fault with the surgery. Which is why Susie hates Alphys so much. Although I'm kind of curious as to why Susie didn't attack Alphys at the beginning of the game. Unless that's not the same Alphys, maybe there's two Alphyses. Hashtag two Alphys theory. Two Alphys and Ribbit theory. Maybe there's two different ones. And that's why she didn't react as badly upon seeing her in the orphanage at the beginning of the game. But, right now, Maxine said, right now it's debatable whether the gift took her emotions or Alphys removing the brain screwed up something in how it behaved. Okay, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Salty, my head hurts. Dude, me too, but I'm kind of loving this. At the time of being in the prison, Susie was told to kill you and Noino, but instead she diverted that command into Lancer. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it now. Okay, so at the beginning of the game, she's probably still upset with Alphys, and blames her for stuff, but she didn't want to kill anyone. Like, Susie doesn't want to kill anyone. However, the brainworms command her to kill, and she needs to kill somebody. She needs to fulfill the action that the brainworms want her to do. In the situation later, the brainworms are being like, hey, I guess we can call Susie's brainworms Mary, because I'm pretty sure that's what Mary is. I'm pretty sure Mary is brainworms. Mary equals brainworms. Mary, i.e. the brainworms, told Susie, hey, you need to kill right now, and I'm going to direct you to Noino and you. But then she diverted that urge to kill to Lancer, which is unfortunate because Lancer is epic and cool and based. Wait, so how did Susie get the brainworms? Okay. We don't necessarily know how Susie got the brainworms, just that she was susceptible at one point and she got them. She got the worms. They didn't want to kill Alphys in front of other people. That also might be true. It seems like this command to kill, like Susie hid 37 bodies because of this command to kill. We need to clarify too. Susie is not a murderer. She is a murderer because brainworms are forcing her to kill. Okay? Let's establish that right now. Wait, did the human give her worms when they hugged her? I think that that might be a stretch. I think that that story was pre-brainworms, and she got brainworms shortly after she arrived at the orphanage, somehow. In the orphanage, there seems to be an entrance to this other little world. I don't really know what to call the other world in the world of Ribbit. It's the Dark World in Deltarune. I don't know what it is in Ribbit, but it seems to me that that she was capable of getting the gift when she was exposed to that general area, when she got into the orphanage. The haunting spot. The haunting spot. The haunting spot. That's what it is. Okay, the haunting spot. Yeah, the haunted point, or the haunted point. Yeah, the haunted point. So when she got to that story that she told at the end of the game about, like, her origins and stuff, she didn't have the brainworms at that point. She got the brainworms when she got to the haunted point in the orphanage. Nobody knew that the haunted point was there. It's not like they put her in the orphanage so that she could get brainworms. The orphanage people, I think, are totally free of any sort of blame here. There was just happened to be a haunted point in the school that Susie was susceptible to because she met all of the requirements for brainworms. So, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We are switching over to the 4th entry. 4 out of 5. This one's a bit shorter. Nobody knew what Monos was. Monos never gave an indication of its own existence. It never spoke, never. It never spoke, never. It never declared itself as the ruler of all. It never had a physical form. It didn't care. It wasn't alive. It didn't have a mind. No reason for Monos to evolve, and somehow it still did. There was once a man who wandered into the forest's warm embrace so he could worship the being known as Monos. The man's unquestionable loyalty was recognized, and the two became intertwined. Monos' eyes, ears, and tongue. The master, a man who was given the gift of immortality in exchange for setting Monos free onto the world. The task was not easy. In order for Monos to escape the forest, a sacrifice of 75 women was required. Okay, keyword here, 75 women. Susie killed, how many women was that? Like, somewhere in the 30, like 38, I think? No, I'm thinking of 1738. 37. I think it's 37 women. Or 37 girls. Not women. 37 girls. Because they were girls from the orphanage, specifically. That is a very key word. Key term right here. 75 women. Susie killed 37 girls. Whatever this entry is that we're reading right now, I think that it is definitely alluding to that which we already read. More specifically, a sacrifice of their hands. They all had to be gathered at once, and with every hand set ablaze, Manos' grasp over the forest would grow until finally the chains holding the being back would finally break. The task was not quick. The master had to kidnap many women, but kidnapping too many within a short time span would draw unwanted suspicion from the world outside the forest. They would become Monos' devotees, but not without conversion by force. The process was slow. One by one, some managed to escape, while others had unpure hands. There was no point in disposing of them. However, it'd be such a waste. Due to the weight of the task wasn't accomplished. Monos wasn't free, but in a way, the master was. Though immortal, centuries of reanimation took a progressive toll on the master's body. Skin turned gray, eyelids grew heavier, a body that may be alive, but too weak to continue carrying out the ultimate goal of Monos. So yes, the master was set free, and he was never seen again after that. Let me scroll down. A hunt for the master's successor began and unsuccessfully ended the same day. Monos' place was in the forest, continuing to remain imprisoned. The devotees were conditioned to stay within a certain range of Monos. To eliminate the possibility of escape, they certainly could not look. Nobody could. Until the day comes where another man wanders into the forest, ready to swear their loyalty to Monos. There was nothing that could be done. All seemed lost. Until a young woman with an axe arrived one day. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Hold on. The axe is important. It's Susie. We all know this. It's obvious. Okay. Eyes all strange and an expression that said very little. Okay, eyes all strange. Remember what we learned about. Remember what we learned about the gift. At this point, what this is telling us is that Susie already has the gift. She already has the brainworms. Okay, she already has the brainworms, and she's showing up at Monos's domain. But anyway, let's continue. She approached the campfire of the devotees, and glaring at their gawking faces, she said but one thing. Give me back my mom. I'm a little bit confused about this, because according to Susie, what she said about her backstory, her mom threw her out. Wait, hold on. Light bulb. When I first read this quote, I was thinking that her mom must have died, like, oh, give me back my mom with your magical powers. What if the reason why Susie was thrown out by her mom is because her mom was became one of Monos' servants through conditioning? What if this is what this means? The devotees gathered together and were prepared to fight to the bitter death. She's probably one of the devotees. Years of effort would not be disrupted by this one simple creature, yet something gave pause. Because the truth is, killing a man felt so simple to them, but they've never killed a woman before. It is at this point where the purple-haired girl would have turned into the next devotee, but her power, her glare, her dangerous aura. Okay. At the center of this is what I'm kind of getting from this. Brainworms versus Monos. That's kind of the vibes that I'm getting here. I think Monos and brainworms. I thought that Monos and brainworms might have been like one and the same in a way, but I think what this is communicating to me is that it's brainworms versus Monos. The gift versus Monos. Both are negative things. I mean, I guess brainworms aren't... The gift doesn't seem, and this is going to sound insane, but bear with me here while I divert. Just a second, I'll keep reading. It seems like the gift itself isn't inherently bad. The things that result from having the gift are bad. I think the brainworms might be innocent creatures that just induce bad things happening. So I feel like the gift in this situation is the closest that we'll get to a group of good guys, so people who have the gift are fighting against Monos. Maybe? Epic rap battles of history. The brainworms versus Monos. And now, oh, god damn it! Now Maxine's in chat being like, okay. Anyway, we'll keep reading. So yeah, no, it just we just to recap what we were just saying. She's there because she's trying to get her mom back. I assume that her mom became one of the devotees, and they even say that at a certain point during the fight, she would have become one of the devotees because of like Monos' power to like condition people. However, she has the gift, so it counteracts the Monos' magic or whatever. You know what I mean? You get a lot of different takes on this story throughout the months. Maxine, what the fuck does that mean? Dang, I'm like, ooh, okay. I feel like I'm onto something, but it feels like I'm also not at the same time. Anyway. Because the truth is, killing a man felt so simple to them, but they've never killed a woman before. It was at this point when the purple-haired girl would have turned into the next devotee. But her power, her glare... Focus right there. I feel like an English teacher. I'm sorry. Focus on this. Her glare. It's because of her eyes. Her eyes because of the brainworms. Because of the brainworms, the gift. Her glare. Her dangerous aura. It's because of the gift. She can't. She is powerful enough to not become a devotee. Who knows when a chance like this will happen again? She must become their new master. But how to convince her? And so Manos spoke in such a way so only the purple girl would hear, "You will get your mother back. You will be able to see her again and again for as long as you please. In exchange, you must swear loyalty to me for as long as I have use of you, for as long as I remain in this forest. Gather more devotees for me. Use any method you desire, just as long as in the end, I will become de facto owner of all living beings. Say yes now or never speak a word of your own choosing again." It just so happened that the purple girl knew where to find devotee candidates. She lives in an orphanage. Newcomers come and go every week. Many of them are exquisitely forgettable. I accept your offer. Okay, I was wrong. I was incorrect. Having the gift doesn't mean that... Okay, having the gift means you don't immediately get fucked over by becoming a devotee to Manos, but having the gift... I'm braining, so I'll get back to this in a second. Maybe the gift just got a little silly. Manos says that she can see... Manos says that she... Oh, hold on, I'm reading a comment. Manos says that she can see her mother again. The gift lets you see her mother again. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Maybe Manos and the gift are connected. I could have swore that the haunted point in the orphanage is what caused Susie to get the gift, but I could be wrong. But it says that but she went into this fight with the people in Manos to, like, she went up against Manos with glowing eyes, which is a thing that was talked about with the gift. So maybe Manos and the gift are one and the same? And maybe, maybe I have brainworms. I think I have brainworms at this point. This story is giving me brainworms. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, man. Maybe either Manos somehow corrupted the gift or was always in some amount of control over it. I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary on this. And say that Susie had the gift when she met Manos. But Manos realized as such and then used her to his own benefit and, like, connected to her in that way. Maybe Manos's, like, things of, like, maybe Manos has the power to corrupt people with the gift, and haunted points are the places where that can happen, and Manos's sort of domain is just haunted points and all over the place over the world. Maybe. Salty, listen to me. You can see your dead relatives. I know. That's what I'm saying. The whole thing of, like, give me back my mom. So, Susie's mom is dead. Susie's mom is dead. We're making this clear. In Ribbit, Susie's mom is dead. She gets brainworms. Manos says, you can see your family again if you become my devotee. Or not my devotee. I think that she becomes the new immortal thing. Or whatever. The immortal guy that I was talking about. And that's why she was killing all those people. Oh my god. It wasn't the brainworms. The brainworms didn't cause her to kill people. The brainworms were just the thing that allowed her to converse with Manos, and then she followed Manos' thing to, like, kill a bunch of people just so she can see her mom again. So that it was her fault. She did kill people. That was of her own volition. What the fuck? You missed a really important photo in Susie's mom's room. I probably did. Accept your offer. Thus, a new master was chosen, and this master was noticeably different in their job. Only a few months later, the task was accomplished as 75 women gathered to sacrifice themselves for a new age of torment. In the middle of the forest nowheres, a lodge materialized, and a quarter of our population started at the building far too long and succumbed to instant death. Manos was free. Okay, this I'm a little bit even more confused on, because I thought that the cop said in the beginning, at the first entry, the first file, that Susie only got, like, 37 people. Susie only killed 37 people for Manos. Maybe this is, like, Maybe this is from the perspective of like what she's thinking because of the brainworms? Okay, I'm going into the last entry now. I'll theorize after I go into the last entry. Hoping that this elucidates me just a little bit more. Okay, let's see here. At 7 a.m., Noelle woke up groggy, still half asleep, and strongly fixated on stairs that automatically move by themselves. It takes her a minute to realize this concept already exists. It's called an escalator. And she thought she was really onto something there. Easy come, easy go. But now it's time to get up and begin another day. Her usual morning routine over with, she headed out the doors and rode her bicycle over to work. On her way, she waved at passing neighbors who waved right back. Noelle became somewhat of a known, cheerful butterfly within this region of the city. Everybody knew her. Everybody adored her. Her work was not far off. She's a florist now. Her previous jobs have been proven to get progressively more hectic. And now that she's nearing her 30s, she's figured it's time to slow things down and find something more peaceful, surrounded by nature. Perhaps this is what she'll do for the rest of her life. It's not a bad way to go out. If I collapse and keel over, it'll at least be right here in the shop surrounded by flowers. I'd look like a sleeping beauty. Noelle liked thinking strangely morose thoughts. Noelle liked thinking strangely morose thoughts, but only if nobody else was around to hear them. Okay, so we're gonna time skip here. So this is after the events of Ribbit. You and Susie are long dead at this point. It's been a while. Some customers came and went, each with their own story to tell. A gift for a friend, or their wife, or maybe just something for themselves. Noelle would help them decide. They would get sidetracked and just start talking about life. And then, out the door they went. And that mild breeze of air would swing by to remind Noelle she's by herself. Thank you so much for the donation, by the way. Thank you so much. Truthfully, Noelle had a lot of friends, but not a lot of them felt near and dear to her heart. Sometimes she wonders if she'd risk her life Sometimes she wonders if she'd risk her life more for the flowers than for the locals she chats up with on a daily basis. Yet at the same time, could it be that Noelle's just not trying hard enough to make connections with people? No, of course not. She's been trying her hardest. It's clear to her that she's not hated. People really do like her. Yet they still feel so distant. Okay. I know I need to read more. However, I'm just going to say this right now. The fact that this entry about Noelle has not mentioned Christmas or carols once really does make me think that the brainworms induced hallucinations, like all of the hallucinations and funny shit we've seen throughout the game are just hallucinations. Noelle talking about Christmas carols and shit, it's just hallucinations. It just is. That's my idea. Back in her traveling days, Noelle heard rumors of flowers that can talk. And this isn't about echo flowers. Noelle has plenty of them in this shop right here. They're very hard to find. No. Noelle means sentient flowers. Those that have the kind of intelligence and speech ability that any other person does, if not more of it. She's wondered for a long time, could she grow a flower like that of her own? If those rumors were right, she had some general awareness of the exact steps required to create a talking flower. For some time now, she's been taking care of a particular breed called the Alpine Delphinium. It's at the back of the shop in the garden, and it was not for sale, of course. And truthfully, it could have been any flower that she could have tried raising into a talking one, but something felt right about this one. At least, it used to. She spent so much time cultivating it, yet there's been no results. It's just another flower, same as the others. Noelle decided that today will be the last time she'll try getting it to talk. and if it doesn't work out, she plans to get rid of the delphinium and never look back again. It's true, she's been telling herself that for over 10 years, but this time, it's an absolute must. So, she reached into her drawer and got an urn out. Going into her garden with the urn... Hold on. Skimmed over that. What do you mean, urn? What do you mean, urn? What do you mean by urn? What is an urn, chat? Ashes? Ashes are in urns. Monster dust? I don't know if Ribbit works on the same thing of like OG Deltarune and Undertale with like monster dust, like when monsters turn to dust, because they said that there were dead bodies. There were dead bodies in the orphanage. Susie was dead. They had to have found a corpse, meaning that her body wouldn't just turn to ash. At least I don't think. Going into the garden with the urn, she stood over the delphinium with a spoon on the other hand, about to spread a pinch of the urn's contents over the flower. No, maybe 2, 3 pinches this time, or maybe... It is her last time doing this, right? What's the point? At this point, why not just dump the entire thing on it? This will either kill the flower, or maybe it'll do nothing at all, but she has very little to lose at this point. And so, her mind was made up. She flips the urn upside down, and the dust inside falls. Noelle kneeled down in front of the flower and stared at it intently for minutes. She was giving it time to absorb the dust. It can't possibly be an instant process. Soon, the dust becomes absorbed by the soil, and it feels like something should happen any moment now. A moment of anticipation, where the next second could immediately change Noelle's life as she lives it. If the flower talks, Noelle's life will change significantly. If the flower does not talk, Noelle will make sure her life changes significantly. Well, Noelle will make sure her life changes significantly. But within this moment, before the answer is truly known, Noelle kneels before the flower and waits the outcome, and awaits the outcome that cannot be predicted. But once it indeed comes to pass, it'll be really exciting, won't it? Noelle waits. Noelle waits. Noelle waits. She gets closer to the delphinium, and she asks, Susie? She asks, Susie, can you hear me? I think the urn is Susie's ashes. I think the urn might be Susie's ashes. And that's it. That's the last lore document. And that's all she wrote. The purple flower from the jail. I forget, what did the purple flower from the jail cell say? Why did Noelle hold on to Susie's ashes, though? That is unclear. It feels like, based off of the way that Susie has talked about Noelle in that really brief flashback segment in the game, it seems like Noelle and Susie had some sort of, like, deeper relationship than just being, like, normal friends. But, yeah. If you want to do the absorb route, there's extra content. I think I'll leave other people to do that one. I think I've done all I possibly can with this. At least, like I gave it 2 days straight. Gal pals, perhaps. Salty, I'm not gonna say this, but you'll understand more if you do the other route. I'm sorry. I think that might just be it for me, man. I think that might just be it. I'm sorry. I really put in the effort. I played for 2 days and read all the lore documents. I think at this point, it's not up to me to figure it out. It's up to you if you're interested. Check out the game, check out the mod, go to Maxine's Twitter and download it and play it. On my own time, I'm definitely going to be looking into this more. I know that God, I talked to somebody on Twitter Shay is playing it. Shay's gonna be playing 2.0 on Shay's gonna be playing 2.0 again soon. So if you want to check that out, if you know who Shay is, Shay underscore TV, Shay Undertale. We love Shay. But yeah, no, if you want to see more, then I would definitely check out Shay's stuff. Maxine wrote something. Oh, wait, hold on. The only thing I want to clarify in your theory... Okay, so this is from Maxine. Maxine just posted this in chat. The only thing I want to clarify in your theory is Susie is not personally at fault for the killings. She's been manipulated and broken as a person by the spooky mind worms. Okay, that's what my original theory was, but it was kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say that she's faultless. I mean, she is younger. I think she said, what, she's like around like 13 or 14? At least in the canon of this. So I can't really fault her too much to be like manipulated by Monos to do stuff. So I get that. But still, I'm also like, okay, she was a kid that was manipulated to kill by either like Monos or the brainworms, or both. Or maybe Monos is the brainworms. We have to think about that. We have to think about that. I don't know if we're thinking about that. We should think about it. It's unfortunate, but it was done by her hands. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I don't know if she's completely faultless in this, but I do feel really bad for her. I think that there are multiple different ways that you can be looking at this. And... like, yes, I think there's a little tiny bit of responsibility that falls on her, but I mean, she got the JFK brainworms, so I really can't fault her for that. There's a lot of spaghetti in the lore, but ultimately she has no control over, like, I'd say 70% of her actions. Okay, thanks for that, Maxine. So, you know what? She is 70% not responsible for anything that she does. Will this be on the test, Mr. Derek? Yeah, no, this will be on the test next week, so... before we adjourn and you guys go to next period, I just want to say there is going to be a test on this next week on Monday. So if you guys can make sure, maybe rewatch the VODs and just make sure that you're on that and you take notes. Make sure that you're just aware of a lot of the key talking points, a lot of the themes that we discussed in class. That's going to be really, really important. And just letting you guys know, there is going to be an essay question at the end of the test. So just make sure to bring your thinking caps for Monday. Just remember, okay? Like, just remember. Put it on your agendas right now, just so that you don't forget. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoy spring break. Yeah. Is there no homework? Yeah, no, there's no homework in my class. My homework is to go out and live your fucking life, bitch. Fuck you. Man, I missed like 60% of these streams. I fail in this class. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat. This was fun. See you later, Roycon. I'm actually going to be taking a quick break. Now that we've finished Ribbit, for the most part, you guys at home, now it's your turn. Cue image of All Might from My Hero Academia. Now it's your turn to play Ribbit. It's your turn to find all of the secrets and follow Maxine on Twitter. And also donate to the stream. You should also keep doing that. I would love you forever if you did that. Not in a parasocial way, but like in a humans loving other humans kind of way. Thank you for playing, watching, theorizing, everything. Of course, Maxine! I am so sorry it took me this long to get to it. But I thought it was a good opportunity, and I'm glad that it was. And I'm glad that you were super down for me chilling and playing it for these PCRF streams. I really, really appreciate that. Maxine's super chill and cool, and I really, really appreciate everything about that. And I can only imagine how long and how much work that took to make. So, good on you, and I honestly cannot wait for whatever Maxine ends up working on next. I don't know if Maxine wants to make, like, any other stuff that might be similar to this or different, but whatever it is, I await it with open arms. I'm very excited to see whatever it is Maxine does in the future, because this was fucking awesome. I'm currently working on on another Ribbit update with Devil Red, but there are plans for original games after that. Dude, okay, I'm in. I'm in, dude. I'm so in. Okay, exciting. So, I'm especially excited for the original games after that, the original projects that you're talking about, because, God, there's just so much going on to, like, analyze and talk about. I'm sure that there's been some other people online that have played this and have their own theories, and I can't wait to look into that. One of my favorite things about playing, you know, games like Deltarune and mods like Ribbit and stuff like that is getting to finish the game, getting done with my playthrough, kind of finding all the secrets I could, and then just scouring the internet for what other people are saying or theorizing or any details I might have missed. Like, I love that shit. Yeah, no, I can only imagine Maxine's original stuff is gonna go fucking hard as hell. If this is what Maxine did for a Deltarune mod, ooh, that's gonna slay. But yeah, no, really appreciate it. You guys, everybody who worked on Ribbit, everybody who contributed, thank you so much. That was wonderful. That was a really fun experience. Salty's voice is already in Ribbit. Wait, what? Hold on, huh? What? Where? Where the fuck was my voice in there? I don't remember that. Huh? What do you mean? Where was it, Maxine? What? Where was my voice? I didn't hear that. I'm not sure if you noticed, but during the Pepsi reveal, you can hear him say, "Oh my god," when he played the demo. Really? I missed that? Oh, fuck. I was too busy saying penis. Shit. Oh, man. I can't believe I missed that. Damn it. Oh my god, I have to go back and look at that now. What the fuck? Why did I do that? I was too busy saying penis. It's quiet, but it's there. Rewatch that bit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is it on the VOD? Did you hear it on the VOD? Or should I like watch like a different playthrough? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Okay, Pepsi.
Merged.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Hours. You want answers? Then raise your hand, for I am your teacher.
Okay. Okay, skip dialogue. Maybe. Skip.
Remember.
Okay. Skip Lancer fight. Skip. Skippity skip. Hold on. Face and name first.
Alright.
Okay, hold on.
I'll see what I can do.
Penis!
You can
Hold on. I kind of heard it.
call me
Penis! I heard it! It's there! It's actually there! What? Oh, man! I can hear myself saying, like, oh! Like, the O part of oh my god. Before I yelled over it. That is so funny. I didn't even notice that. Damn it. Oh man, I feel like an idiot. I am sorry I missed that. Jesus. Wow. What a freaking mod. Jesus. Well, thank you, Maxine. Do I need to update the mod to have it quietly say penis? Hey, that's up to you. If you want me saying penis in there, I feel like people would love it. I think it's very clear a lot of people would really like it. Not everybody in the comments being like, Maxine, you gotta update it so it says penis. Like, oh my god, penis! Oh my god. But yeah, I'll have my top man work on it. Thank you, Maxine. Everybody salute in chat, please. Salute. Salute now. Okay. Now that that is done, I am going to take a brief couple minute break. Probably around like 10 or 20 minutes. I'll be back and we will be playing more Dog Island. And yeah, I'm just going to give people a content warning going forward though. Dog Island might be a little bit sadder than you might be expecting for this specific stream. And maybe Dog Island streams going forward. And I will explain why that is. But I'm hoping that it'll be a fun experience regardless. Is it spooky? No, it's actually quite a cute game. It's quite a cute game. But no spoilers, but sadly, some things did happen in between my playthrough of the games that I'm gonna have to talk about. And I appreciate everybody being very kind about it. But yeah, I appreciate everybody watching. If you're hopping off for the day, totally get it. It's been a long couple of streams. But if you want to come back in a little bit, we'll be playing through Dog Island. Let's tentatively put it like 20 minutes from now. Okay? Alright, I'm just going to take a quick break, and I will be back. So, love y'all. BRB, starting now. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. I am slowly learning that marathon streams might not be my scene, but it's for a good cause, so I'll do it. If I was just doing this for myself, I wouldn't be doing it. I 100% would not be streaming this much. But, you know what? C'est la vie. I think the big issue with streaming this much in like 1 week is I need to plan it out a little bit better, because I kept my AC off in this office like for most of the stream today, and I was so sweaty and gross and feeling like shit. But now I got the AC on, you could probably hear it in the background. I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into Dog Island in a bit. I'm just gonna be sitting for a moment to kind of get my brain back in the groove of everything. How's everybody doing? How we all doing this fine day? If you're just hopping in, hi, how's it going? We're gonna be playing Dog Island in a little bit. Hi. Whoop. Got a solid like 500 viewers. All right, let's go. I'm gonna post on Twitter that we're gonna be hopping back in soon. I was chilling. I was enjoying Undertale Fraud game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Appreciate everybody who worked on Ribbit. I especially appreciate, you know, like hitting up Maxine and DMs and being like, hey, would you mind if I like streamed the game for the Palestine thing? And Maxine was like super chill with it. I really, really appreciate it. I don't know why they wouldn't be. I'm just saying I appreciate it. I think that was very kind. Oh good, I'm not late for the return. Yeah, no. We're here. I'm warming back up again. I'm like, who? When was the last time I streamed Dog Island? Does anybody remember? It was like months ago, right? Let's see, let me take a look. Yeah, it was like 4 months ago. It's been a while. For anybody who didn't see the first stream, trust me, you're not missing out on like a bunch of material that like is hard to understand. I really only played like 2 hours or so. Basically, all you need to know is I'm a dog, and my dog family is going through some hard times, and my dog brother is sick. So I'm going on a magical journey to find a dog doctor to heal my dog brother, but the dog doctor needs like some like prerequisites to be met so I can get them to like heal my dog brother. So yeah, Salty thought this would be a silly dog game. He is a fool. Yeah, in more ways than one, but we'll get into that. I'm just gonna shoot a little bit of a trigger warning really quick for Dog Island today. I feel kind of bad that this is like we're starting this halfway through like a stream that was dedicated to another thing, so if people want to watch Dog Island in order, this might be a little bit annoying to deal with, so I'm sorry if you're one of those people. Maybe I'll eventually just compile all the Dog Island stuff if I finish the game like all in one playthrough, and then I'll post it on the side channel to make it more accessible for people. So yeah, it's not a silly dog game. It is a silly dog game. It's just a little bit much. Will you play the noise update of Pizza Tower? I'm probably not gonna play that on the channel, no. I think it's a pretty sizable update, but I don't think it's enough to warrant like a full new playthrough. Like all the stages are the same. It's just, you know, the noise, like a new playable character. I think that's really cool. I need to pick up the game again, and I want to play through it again with the noise, but I don't think it's worth it to play it for like a whole playthrough. You know what I mean? Will you continue Yakuza 1 Salty? Yeah. Or Yakuza -1 Salty. Yes. Sorry, misread that. Yeah, of course. I'm planning on doing it. I still have not decided if I'm going to do that. Originally, I was going to see if I could pick it up during the stream today. During the stream, or during one of these Palestine streams, but Sonic Frontiers and Ribbit took over a massive chunk of time that I did not think that they would. So we probably won't have time for some of the extra stuff like Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers and Yakuza and SpongeBob the Movie the Game. I was thinking about filling in some time with those, but it's just been a lot. So I want to focus on the stuff that people really are here for right now. What's it called? But yeah, will you ever look into the Persona games? I've said it before, but I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Persona 5. I don't really play it that much though. I really only am past the Kamoshida stuff. I haven't gotten the chance to play a lot of it. But I am playing it on and off. But that's just for me. I don't think I could stream a game that long. LOL, I was about to tell you to play Persona 5. Well, I'm playing it. I haven't played it recently. I should pick it back up again soon, but yeah. You should play Persona 4 if you like Part 4 JoJo's. It's kind of the same concept. I've heard it's kind of similar in some ways, yeah. Hey Salty, I think you'd like the Kingdom Hearts games. They just recently released on Steam, and they do have Disney songs. It's a Disney game. It would be fun to see you struggle with the lore. You must be a little bit new here, because I played the first Kingdom Hearts game, and there's like a massive compilation of it that you can find on the channel. And I played a little bit of Rechain of Memories. We were actually talking about that the other day. But yeah, but before I say anything, yeah, I'm just going to give a trigger warning real quick, and I'll give a trigger warning when we start up the game in a sec. I'm going to be talking about some potentially sensitive subjects from my life recently, because they're kind of relevant to why I haven't streamed the game in a bit. And it might get a little bit sad. It might get a little bit sad and upsetting, and I just want people to know I'm okay, I'm all good. Just letting you know, it might get a little teensy bit sad. I saw some people in chat already guessing what it was, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna start to see if I can get that ready so we can start playing and then we can talk about it. I think the controller is good. Remind me later on the update. Fresh boot of the game. Okay, let's see if I can... hold on. I gotta find... How do I... Maybe game capture? Dog Island. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. We are back with Dog Island. It has been a long time. The song is still a banger. They're guiding me a little how the time I need. Okay. Okay, let's switch over. Let's start the game now. What a little cute dog. Okay, so let's load the game data. And I'm just gonna make a tweet really quick that we're playing a new we're playing the game again. See, I hope I shared the right link. Yes, I actually did share the right link for once. Let's go. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of have to talk about the elephant in the room. Again, trigger warning, this is gonna get a little tiny bit sad, so if you can't deal with sad stuff, it's okay to leave and come back or whatever. So for those who don't know, when I first streamed this game, I created my little character here. I made my character and designed him after my dog Charlie, my childhood dog Charlie, who you know, was still alive and you know, hanging out. He was doing very good health-wise, at least that's what it seemed to be like 4 months ago. And I shit you not, this is gonna sound insane. Shortly after I streamed that first stream, Charlie's health took a little bit of a nosedive. Here, I'm gonna turn off the AC for this. Hold on. So, yeah. After I streamed the first stream of Dog Island, I was making a lot of, you know, little observations, telling stories about my dog. And shortly after that stream happened, I think literally like within a week or so, his health took a pretty big downturn. And sadly, we had to take him to the vet, and he is no longer with us now. And I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be very, very vulnerable about this because I still feel kind of really, I don't know if I'd say bad. I do feel bad, but I feel kind of just very sad still about it. It happened very quickly. For the longest time, I thought that his health was okay. I'm sorry, Charlie, can you stop yawning while I'm talking? Come on, man. Dude, it's like he's still here. Yeah, here, let me see if I can actually, maybe I can put a picture of him on screen, so, I don't know, it just feels like a moment that I need to, like, put a picture of him on screen. Hold on. I think it's appropriate to put a picture of him on screen while I talk about this. Because it was a very rough time for all of us. Even, you know, like, a lot of... Not to get too personal about my life or anything, but my family isn't really, like, super close these days. But it kind of felt like everybody came back together because everybody loved this dog. Everybody did. Oh, you know what I can do to actually make you guys sob your eyes out? Hold on. I'm about to pull what is called a pro gamer move. I'm gonna make you guys feel so depressed in about 3 seconds. If people don't know, if people don't know, Charlie has been alive and around since the start of me being on YouTube. Some of the OG fans will know that Charlie, my love of my life, I love that dog so much. He was in the first vlog video that I ever did, like my first like IRL video, where I would just make videos with fans and stuff like that. Or not with fans, what am I talking about? I would make videos recording with friends and just kind of goofing around, and he's in the very first video. And I have a little, like, I wrote a couple of jokes about him. It was a very, very quick thing. I don't know, I'm just kind of beating around the bush. Here, I'll show you guys a picture. So this is Charlie. It's a little bit of a blurry photo now that I'm looking at it. But this was him in his prime. Love this dog so much. And like I said, he was around since the beginning of my channel. Like, he's always been a very constant presence in my life. Even after moving out, like, I would still come over and, like, walk him and help take care of him. But, yeah, shortly after the first Dog Island stream, his health took a little bit of a downturn. And it was very, very sad. It happened within like a day. Like literally I saw him like the day before and did not realize that anything was wrong until the next day. It's very, very sad. Sorry if I blocked somebody's donation, my bad. I did not mean to do that. But yeah, so what ended up happening was, I came by because he was having stomach issues, and I helped clean him up and wash him. And sadly, didn't realize those stomach issues were a little bit more of a big deal than we thought they were. And we kind of realized, oh shit, he hasn't been eating and he's having trouble walking, and a lot of other stuff was happening with him too. And we had to take him in. I went into, what's it called? I went into a bit of a mental, I kind of like rejected it. I went through all 5 stages of grief like really fast, like within a single day. And at first I rejected it because when I showed up to my parents' place, oh, thank you so much for the donation. When I showed up to my parents' place, he seemed just as perky as he always was, you know what I mean? Like, he seemed like he was up and at 'em. He seemed like he was aware of his surroundings. The only issue is that he wasn't eating. He wasn't going to the bathroom properly, and he was shaking really bad. Everything else though was fine. Like he greeted me at the door. He like jumped up on me. I had him on my lap for a bit, and I thought for a really brief moment that it was going to be okay, because there have been times in his life where he has like stopped eating for a little bit, or he has had problems like pooping or peeing, but like those have, you know, they've passed. But sadly not this time. I made a deal with my, I feel so silly about this in retrospect, but I made a deal with my mom where I was like, I'm gonna take him out for one last walk before we go, and if he has like a normal poop, then we shouldn't take him to, you know, we shouldn't do it. I don't want to do it. You know, my mom was like, okay, sure, but I like, we can't prolong the inevitable. He's suffering. We don't know what to do. He's at the end of his rope. He's a really old dog. And so I took him for that walk. And the entire time, it's so stupid, but like, I kept telling him over and over again. I kept kind of like whispering to him while I was walking him. I was like, you got this, bud. Like, you got this. Just take that solid poop so I know you're doing okay, you know? And he didn't do it. He couldn't do it. He was really close to. He you know, he did the thing that dogs do. He kind of curled over. He did his thing, and it just didn't come out right. We had to take him. It sucked too, because I really didn't want to. I really didn't want to do it. I have to like not look at the screen. This is fucked up. I was just supposed to be telling you guys what happened. I'm getting a little bit emotional about it. But yeah, no. We had to end up taking him. And it was it was the longest car ride of my entire life, dude. You would not believe. It was long as shit. It felt like it was never gonna end, and I didn't want it to either. And I just held on to him for dear life. I was like, I don't want to go. And I think the worst part about it is, and I think other people who have had this issue before have talked to me about this, where it's like, I don't think any dog likes going to the vet at all. So the idea of going to the vet and like that being it is like so upsetting, right? Like that's as if like I didn't know I was gonna die, and I had I had to sit in like a Burger King for 24 hours, and I had no idea that at the end of the 24 hours I'd be dead. You know what I mean? It's like going to a place that you don't like and not knowing that that's gonna be the last place that you're at. And it broke me, dude. It broke me. It was so bad. But you know, it's one of those things. It had to happen because otherwise he would have just suffered and suffered and suffered for the rest of his days. So yeah, sorry I'm getting really, really vulnerable about it. I just wanted to be honest with people. Kind of feels like a really weird time and weird stream to be kind of vulnerable about this, but yeah. Sorry, getting myself back there. They're gonna take a drink. So yeah, we went to the vet and that was it. Like I said, my family isn't like super together, so we ended up kind of all coming together in one way or another. It was kind of nice. Everybody kind of came together for this. It felt like everybody was kind of just actively talking, enjoying each other's company, and even though it was a really rough day, that was kind of nice about it. Okay. I think I'm good now. It's so silly to think about. I know that this is very much we don't take ourselves seriously type of YouTube thing going on. I've never been this vulnerable on this channel before, ever. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be this vulnerable ever again, at least for a really long time, unless like shit hits the fan. I don't think I'll be this vulnerable again, but I just wanted to be honest and open about why I haven't streamed this game. And it's because, yeah, I designed the main character after my dog, who then went about dying 2 weeks after I streamed it. Like, are you fucking with me right now? How fucked up is that, though? Like, really think about the probability of that. If you go back to that first stream, I literally say in the stream, yeah, no, he's alive and well. Like, he's shockingly healthy. And then literally, dude, you can't write this shit. You can't. But yeah, so to anybody out there who might be watching, who has a dog or has a dog that has passed away, letting you know, I get it now. I do. For a really long time, I thought there were just some emotions that I just didn't feel. I've never really had anybody big and important in my life pass away. I've really only had like my grandma and grandpa pass away, and I wasn't really like specifically my grandma and grandpa on one side of my family. I still have a grandma on the other side, but they both passed away, and while I was very close to them, I was mostly close to them as a kid. So I feel like in some ways I didn't really even get to know them that well. But for Charlie, I was there his entire life. From when he was a puppy to all the way when his time was up. And I felt like not only did I get to know him, but like I didn't want to see life without him, you know? I think that is true of anyone or any animal or any person that you know for a really long time. And now, shit's got me scared. Shit's got me fucking terrified because I have other people in my life and other animals in my life that I also do not want to see pass away now. I'm thinking to myself this entire time, I was like, oh, I feel emotionally detached. I think I could deal with this well. Dude, I did not deal with this well at all. I don't think I've dry heaved and cried more than that day, I think. Not to make this worse, but here's one of the only pictures I have of Charlie as a puppy. This was the day that we picked him up. I'll probably talk a bit more about him during the stream, but I when we picked him up for the first time, he actually came from a pretty big family of dogs, all of which kind of looked a lot different from him. Charlie kind of popped out from the rest, and he was the runt of the litter. He was the runt of the litter. His mom, Charlie's mom, like literally went out of the house one day, came back pregnant, and then gave birth to a litter of puppies, and Charlie was the whitest and most, like, he popped out hard, and he was very small. And we brought him home that day, and yeah, he nestled in pretty fast. He did. Shockingly so. He was so small. Like this picture of him right now does not do it a service at all. Like, he could fit in my hand. That's how small he was. And I'll probably talk more about, you know, various like memories and stories of Charlie as I play this game. But I just wanted to be open and vulnerable about what had happened. Just letting people know. And people have recommended to me, they're like, hey, if it makes you feel more comfortable, you can always restart your save and make a different dog or something like that. But I kind of don't want to do that. I think that this is like, this is kind of stupid to think, but this is like one of the last, I guess, Charlie related things that isn't tied up. So, yeah, that's how I feel about it. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry. Anyway, I'm trying to get it together for a second. Shit, dude, get this off my screen. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Why did I do that? But yeah, no, I this is the last thing of him that, you know, is around. So, wanted to do that. I'll get it together, trust me, it'll be fine. I didn't expect to cry, I'm gonna be honest. A little bit of manly tears didn't hurt anybody. But yeah, so, that's why I've been on a little bit of a break. Because that happened, and then I had to move, and it was a whole thing. So I kind of had to get my shit together. So I took a little bit of a break from YouTube again. And I'm sorry about that. You know, it happens. Life is like that. But yeah, now I'm back. And now I'm ready to fucking play games, man. Let's go. I'm losing it. I'm losing it right now. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I really am. Again, I am so sorry. This got so weirdly emotional, and I did not mean it to. I really love this dog. Okay, I'm gonna put him back on screen, but if I cry, you guys need to kill me. Okay. He's back on screen now. You know what? I'm gonna put a goofy picture of him on screen. Okay, I'm gonna put a goofy one. That way, I can't cry. I can only laugh. God, I am not gonna be able to watch back this VOD. Holy shit. Hold on. This is one of my favorite pictures of this dog. So yeah, this is one of the last things of Charlie that I guess like hasn't been wrapped up in a way. So it would feel weird if I left it unfinished. It would feel weird if I left it unplayed, you know? So I took a little bit of a break, and I'm back. I'm back, and I think I'm ready to tackle it again. I am. And I really, really appreciate everybody being super chill about me sobbing like a little baby. I appreciate it. I know. It should be okay to cry. I shouldn't joke about it. I really shouldn't. It's important to cry. And it doesn't make you any less of a person to cry. I need to make that clear. That's just how I mentally manage it, you know what I mean? Don't any of you fuckers start getting parasocial now. I swear to God. I swear to God, none of you start getting parasocial on me about this, okay? But I also know that he was tied to this channel, too. Like, I talked about him pretty often. I brought him up. You know. I posted pics of him on Twitter pretty frequently, on and off. What does that mean? I mean, don't start thinking that we're friends that I've cried in front of you. Okay, don't go thinking that. But I appreciate everybody being chill about that. Sorry. He does look bald. He does look bald. He does. He does. Yeah. I'm sure not everybody is gonna be super normal about me crying on stream, but whatever. It happens. And let me tell you, I'm not done. Like, I'll talk a little bit about some other stuff on when we actually play the game. But trust me, I'm not done with talking about this dog. So, appreciate everybody being very kind about it. And thank you for joining. Alright. Alright. I'm good. Got it. Okay, now that I'm done crying, do you guys want to hear about my dog dying a little bit more? Because I do have more things to say about it, actually. Genuinely, okay. I know I just cried on stream about the dog. But do you guys want to hear something really fucked up and kind of funny about the day that it happened? You guys want to hear something really fucking funny? So some of you are gonna kill me for this, but I swear to God, it's how I cope. It is genuinely how I cope. So what ended up happening was, I'm just gonna walk around the town for a little bit while I talk about this. So obviously, you know, the day that it happened, we had to bring him in to the vet. And as everybody was getting together to kind of, you know, get ready for it, we were kind of all like, we were all crying, we were all being very sad. My cousin was there for emotional support. And the way that he coped was one of the most interesting coping mechanisms I have ever heard in my life. The way that my cousin coped was right before it happened. And keep in mind, I didn't hear this at the time. I was told this after, because I was like a mess. I couldn't hear anybody but my own tears at the time. In the corner of the room, when preparations were being made, my cousin, in an attempt to cope, was quoting SpongeBob memes to himself. And I'm gonna be real, we all have our coping mechanisms. We do. What the fuck was that about? The fuck was that? Dude, you're in the same room. Something really fucked is gonna happen. And dude was in the corner going like, "Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob." Like literally from the Shanghai episode. And thank God I didn't hear this, because I would have turned around and be like, "What the fuck is your problem?" It was like I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be completely real with you. Learning about that after the fact actually made me laugh. It made me laugh, and it actually cheered me up quite a lot. So I actually kind of appreciate that my cousin was being an absolute moron, quoting SpongeBob in the room where it was happening. quoting Patrick Star. Well, I done all I could do. Dude, oh my god, it's like that Reddit thing where like people are like, I'm getting my dog put down. What Batman Arkham Knight quote should I use? You done good, dick. Like, I go on the SpongeBob Reddit and I go like, hey guys, I'm getting my dog put down. What SpongeBob quote should I use? Okay. Chat participation. Be for real. If you had to pick a SpongeBob quote to use in response to a dog dying, what would it be? Oh boy, 3 a.m. Genuine question, how old was the cousin? The cousin is older than me. I'm 26. He's like 27. He's 27. I love him to death. I do. But it's so funny. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Like, dude, I'm sobbing. Actually, one of the chat members just reminded me. He quoted the Shanghai episode, and he also quoted the firmly grasp it thing. I think I was holding Charlie at the time, and I was trying to hold him carefully, and I was talking about how I had to like hold him carefully and stuff, and he was in the corner, going like, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp, like, dude, you cannot make this up. You can't. No, that's so bad. Dude, that's what I'm saying! What are you doing, man? Him at the funeral? Who you calling Pinhead? What the fuck? I feel awful laughing at this. No, that's the thing though. You should laugh. We're having fun. It's okay to laugh. I'm telling you this story because it made me laugh. That's the beautiful thing about Charlie. That's the beautiful thing about him even to this day. Like, he was a goofy as fuck dog. And he did a lot of things that made me laugh so hard. And he did a lot of things that made me laugh, made me smile. Did a lot of things that made me smile a lot. He brought me a lot of joy. Even after he passed, he's still bringing me joy. He's still making me a happier person. He is. I only cried for 20 minutes. I'll have you know, I only cried for 20 minutes. I'm ready, depression. Oh god. No, that's real. For the next level, you must learn 25 more smells. By the way, have you met Obaba? I do not know all the details, but once I heard from the villagers that she cures dogs with her magical powers. Okay, who is Obaba? I gotta go find Obaba. I thought what we had was special! SpongeBob Reddit, please help me. What SpongeBob quote should I use for my dog being euthanized? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who are you people? There's a lot of Patrick quotes. I feel like there's a lot of Patrick quotes that are applicable to this very situation. Sorry, I don't speak Italian. You just blow it from Stupid Town. Sorry, I gotta stop reading all these. But I just want to say really quick, I do appreciate a lot people still being able to joke around about this. Again, it's like I said, Charlie, he brought a lot of joy to my life. He did. Even after he passed, I'm still thinking about him. I'm still thinking about funny shit that happened surrounding him. And that's kind of what... I think that's what he would have wanted if he had sentient thought beyond the fact... Beyond the ideas of food, outside, and love. I know he had a lot of love in his heart, he did. But other than love, he just kind of thought about food, water, being outside. Oh, hey, Mario. Okay, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Charlie, what the fuck do I do, dude? Okay. Oh, maybe I could just go learn some new smells. I actually forget how this game works. It's been so long, and I didn't watch the first VOD out of fear that I would cry. You must smell. Thank you, I will try my best to smell. Okay, how do I... I'm smelling cabbage. There we go. You got cabbage. Is that a smell? Or am I just collecting items? Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams! Oh no! I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my way of coping, but it is very nice to be playing this game again. I do feel happy seeing this little funny goober little digital version of Charlie. It does make me happy. A simple man with simple pleasures, I guess. He was #1. Yep, he was. He was in my heart. Thank you, SpongeBob quotes comments in the comments. The soundtrack is pleasant too. Actually, it's loud as fuck. I should probably turn it down. Sorry if that was too loud, by the way. I didn't mean for that to be the case. I have no idea what Dog Island is, but I'm seriously giving with it. Yeah, no, dude, check out the first VOD. Ignore all the times that I say how much I love my dog that's currently alive, and you'll love that VOD. Patrick, what if I break your trust someday? If you do, that'll be your choice. Well, how does that quote go? Probably have all the sense in this area to maybe try a new area. That's a good idea. Am I really going to defile this grave for money? That's me monetizing this VOD. Fuck. Oh god. Oh man. I love you, Charlie. I do. I do. Fuck. Oh. You defied the grave for a good cause. Yeah. Yeah. You planted grass? Sorry, I gotta stop. I gotta stop reading SpongeBob quotes. I gotta stop. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, actually, I have more stories relating... Short stories relating to Charlie's death that I also do want to tell. And you know, I'm just gonna keep wandering around for a little bit. I'm just gonna run around as a dog. I'm just gonna run around and have fun. That was Charlie's MO. That was all he would do. So obviously, not everybody knew that my dog had passed away, because I didn't tell everybody immediately. I told a couple of friends, like close friends, that like, oh, this is probably going to be happening today. I think I'm going to need some support. You know, always reach out to friends, people close to you for support, especially when it comes to stuff like this. People were very, very supportive, very, very nice. So, I don't even know how to introduce this. This feels insane to say. So, how many people in here in the chat have watched Friendlock before? Probably a good chunk of you, I would think. Who has watched the most recent Friendlock, specifically? Like Season 3 or whatever, Violet. Like Scarlet and Violet. So, if anybody in here remembers, there was a person in... There's a person in those streams who went by the character name Cookie. Okay, Cookie the Citadel. That person's name is Hugo. And we mentioned his name a couple of times on stream. We mentioned him a couple of times on stream just because, that's his name, and we will call him Hugo. Hugo is a very funny individual. And for most of the time, he's funny completely on accident out of his own volition. So, shortly after Charlie passed away, I was taking a couple of days to recuperate, and I decided, you know what, I think it would be good if I got out and I hung out with some friends. So, I went out with Binjo Monkey. You guys might know Binjo Monkey, Mikey. Me, him, and Hugo went out and just kind of hung out, did a couple of stuff. And Hugo was not aware that my dog had passed away. So, Mikey had brought it up, and we were just kind of talking about it and kind of like just discussing like how I was feeling and stuff like that. And Hugo, who had just been informed that my dog was dead, passed away. He was informed about it for the first time in that conversation. He got the idea in his brain, oh man, it would be so fucked up if I laughed right now. I really should not laugh right now. The visual of me laughing at this information is so goddamn funny. But I know I should not do that. That is a bad thing. I should not laugh at this really, really bad information that is affecting my friend. Cut to him 3 seconds later, like holding, like literally being like in the corner when me and Mikey are talking about this. And I'm like, do you have something you want to say, Hugo? He's like, no, I don't. Like, keep in mind, he knew that this was not a thing that you should be laughing about, right? This is not something that you should laugh about. It's very sad. But the thought, the idea of him laughing at it was so funny in and of itself that he could not stop himself from laughing. So he broke down. He broke down laughing super hard. Just super hard. And like, we were sitting in like a Wendy's when this happened. A Wendy's where there was like 2 other people, and he was losing his fucking mind. And I'll be real, I started laughing too. Because that's fucking absurd. The first thing that you do when I say, oh yeah, sadly, he's no longer with us, my dog sadly passed away. The first thing this fucker did was laugh. God. And you know what? I don't hate him for it at all. I don't. Because I'm gonna be real. If I was in his shoes and he was telling me that his dog died, and I had that intrusive thought that laughing would be so funny, just visually laughing at something like that, metaphorically, hypothetically, I'd laugh too. I totally understood where he was coming from when he explained. I was already laughing my ass off, and I was like, wow, dude, you are an asshole. And he was like, no, I don't mean to. Oh my god. Yeah, basically laughing at the thought of laughing at that. Literally, he couldn't contain himself because the dark humor of laughing at something so horrible was the thing that made him laugh. The concept of it. Dude, the voices just take over sometimes. That's Hugo coded. Hugo coded. Me and Hugo are still friends. Listen, I just want to make this very clear. I still love Hugo to death. I do. But that was one of the funniest fucking things he's ever done. And it was at my expense, so I can laugh about it and I can talk about it. And, of course, if it needs to be said, me and Hugo are still very much friends. We still hang out frequently. We're gonna finish Sonic 06 together. It's okay. We realize the friendship is more important, and that laughter is the thing that brings us together. So, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, video games. We should probably play this, right? I think that's what this whole charity thing is for. Oh, not to mention, this is a small anecdote. This is a small extra little anecdote. Like Hugo, I had other friends that were not, like, fully aware of what happened. So, there was another time, and I forget who said it this time, so you can't mentally... I can't really mentally see who said this, but people were asking me, I was hanging out with some friends, and they were asking me, like, hey, dude, are you doing alright? And I was like, yeah, no, I'm doing a lot better. Thank you guys so much for asking, though. And just, there was silence for a bit, and then one random person was just like, so the dog's dead, right? Like, not even beating around the bush, like, oh, like, what happened? Like, they were like, oh, so the dog's dead, right? What are you talking about? Why would you phrase it like that? What is wrong with you, bro? Bro, for fuck's sake. So yeah, my friends aren't super good at talking and interacting like human beings, but I love them just the same. I do. Bro was waiting for... He was! Like, I 100% think that this was definitely... this was definitely a person who uses he, him pronouns. It definitely was. I wish I knew who it was that said it. We were on a Discord call when it happened. It was like, yeah, so is the dog dead or what? It's like, yeah, no fucking shit, numbnuts. What are you talking about? Dude, even Charlie would find that shit funny. Charlie didn't have a brain cell going on in his brain, but he would just be like... Yeah, he would do exactly that. And that. Charlie, what do you have to say about that? Yeah, no, same. Mafioso is asking if you did the deed. Hey, boss, is he dead yet? That's literally the vibes. That was the vibes of that statement. Wait, but the dog is dead though, right? Yes. He's gone. He's gone, chat. If you wanted to know, if you weren't keyed in on it yet from, you know, the crying, and all of the stories I've told so far. Yeah, no, he's passed away. Miss inputs? Dude, he failed the Sonic Unleashed QuickTime event. He failed the Sonic Unleashed QuickTime event. It was like ding 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 ding. So is the dog dead or what? Just because Salty and his friends joke about it doesn't mean it's always funny if you do it. Okay? Yes. Like I need to clarify. I found these funny, but that's just me. You should not say these sort of things to people. You should not do these sorts of things, okay? You should not. I would hope that that'd be blatantly obvious, but like, I just need to just clarify for people who might not be fully aware. What the hell am I doing? I guess I'll talk to some people. Welcome to Pupsville. Okay, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe learn some new smells or something. It's the big yellow house in the woods that you were just at. That's Baba's hut you need to talk to. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that then. Thanks, chat member. This is why I stream games. I don't like doing it as a job. I just like when people give me hints on where to go so I don't have to Google it every time and find like a 10-year-old GameFAQs walkthrough that's surprisingly well written but really hard to control F and search on stuff for. That's kind of the main reason I'm doing this. I hope that was clear. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $25 donation. I'm wondering if we can actually get to 1738 on the donations. Okay, Obaba's house. I might need to crop the screen just slightly. No way! No way a cute dog with a bracelet and a witch hat?
And who might you be?
Oh, here, I'm gonna crop the screen slightly because there's a little bit of a cutoff going on the sides. Okay, there we go. I think that crop should help.
And who might you be?
Charlie introduces himself.
An Ankh? It must be my lucky day.
If you didn't watch last stream, Onks are the little guy. It's the little guy in the pause menu screen. He's like a little flat PNG dude.
An Ankh? It must be my lucky day.
Wow, you can see me?
I can hear you. I can't see you though. But I can somewhat sense you are there. When I was little, I was told stories all the time about Ankhs being spotted by someone.
Lady, if you can see me, oh, the pain.
Oh, you're sick, aren't you? Well now, let me sense your energy. I see. This certainly is bad. There's a lot of negative energy piled around in your stomach.
Oh, thank you so much for the $10, Briggy Boo. I believe that was Briggy Boo.
There's a lot of negative energy piled up around your stomach. In great pain, aren't you? It's killing me. Please do something. Well, we just need to get the negative energy to flow out of your system. To do that, I'll need some ashes from the fireplace. Say, you have a fireplace at home, right? You should be able to get some ashes from the fireplace there. The ashes should smell like this.
You learn the scent of fireplace ashes.
If you could bring me the ashes, I can cure this Ankh.
Alright. I mean, yeah, there's a fireplace right here. Why are we not just using it? It's literally right fucking here. Okay, I guess I gotta go home. I need to remember which house is mine. Isn't ashes just the result of burning? Yeah, it is. I don't know why I need to go to my own doggy house to get these ashes. They must be home ashes. Why did she mention the stomach specifically? It's because the Ankh that I have, whatever his name is, he was having stomach problems. So I have to get him stuff. I forget which of these houses is mine. I don't want to have to go into all of them. You got IBS. Oh wait, it says it in the front of the houses. Hold on. Can you murder other dogs in this game? No, I feel like the age rating would be a little bit higher. Victory Gang, Jeremy's house, Patricia's house, Noble's house. Oh wait, I think this is it. Your house, yep. Alright, here we go. Get some ashes. You got ashes from the fireplace. Alright. Oh, treasure chest. This is a treasure box, a very special box. The number of items you can carry around are limited, but you can leave items you don't need or can't use here in this box. Oh, okay. Well, then let's drop some stuff off. Put something in, take something out. Let's put this item away. I'll put my entire inventory away, why not? Insane question to ask about the conversation we've been having. Yeah, but chat has trouble reading the room. I don't care. It's fine. Can you kill other dogs in this game? Bold question to ask, considering the story he just told. Yeah. YouTube stream chat, reading the room challenge, impossible mode. I forgive you all for your stupidity. It's okay. You're allowed to be stupid here. It's a safe space. All right, chat, dial it back. It's okay, Duck, but yeah, guys, let's bring it back now, y'all. One op this time. Right foot, let's stomp.
I see you have brought the ashes from the fireplace as I told you. Ow! Hurry, make me some medicine. Now hold on, I didn't say I was going to make medicine with this.
What are you doing, dude?
This will let me visibly see the ankh. Just rub this ash on my eye.
Okay, you guys heard Obaba. If you have ashes at home, especially ashes of loved ones that you don't want them to be disturbed, just dip your fingers in the urn and just kind of like rub them on your eyes. And then you can see magical creatures. Now I'll be able to use some of my old-fashioned healing techniques on you. Alrighty, let's cure this tummy ache. Are you ready? Ha! I'm dying. I'm dying.
That should do it. Now, how are you feeling?
So Sigma. Hey, it's gone. The pain is gone.
Piece of cake. Back in the old days, we didn't have any medicine. So many dogs came to me for help. I healed them one by one.
Did the dogs in this game have Parkinson's? Why are they shaking this much when they're just standing there? I don't know. Maybe Charlie was just a strange dog, because when Charlie was alive, he would just stand there. He would just sit there and move motionlessly. Like, genuinely not moving an inch, not blinking. He looked like a statue. He looked like he had a heart attack and died where he stood. But he was fine. Oh, thank you, Ruben, for the donation. Like, literally, like, there's a video on my Twitter of me, quote unquote, interviewing Charlie, and all he didn't move once. People in the comments of that post were like, is he dead? What's going on? Why is he that still? That's fucking weird. Bro, my current dog will just shake seeing people and rush to lick their face. Yeah, no, like, Charlie did that when people showed up. Like when people walked into the house, like, he would be all over them. But after, like, a minute, he'd lose interest, and then he'd just be so still. But anyway. But now, they say my ways are too old-fashioned, or just voodoo, or superstition. I feel like we don't use the term voodoo for that anymore. Or do we? I'm actually not too educated on the act of voodoo. I don't know if that's actually problematic or not. Feel free to correct me on that if the usage of that's problematic. I can't really tell. Because I don't know that much about it. So I don't see many patients nowadays. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Voodoo is a religion, so oopsies! Oopsies! Looks like Dog Island is not with the times. After all, my reputation went down the tubes when I couldn't help cure a certain dog. And Charlie's just like, yeah.
It was that doctor's best friend. Anyways, you should go back to Pupsville and rest for a while. Well, if you need anything, just come back, okay?
Quest completed, got a bone. Oh shit! I gotta, oh man, you can't see it because I cropped it, but I got an achievement. I forgot. Oh, actually, here, I'm gonna uncrop that a little bit for if I get another achievement. But if you don't know, I am playing this game via an emulator after I have purchased my completely legal copy. And if you play games like this, like PlayStation games on an emulator, you can link something called, oh my god, what is it called? Retro achievements? Yeah, retro achievements. I have an account for it. You can look at my account on their website, and you can actually keep track of the achievements I get in this game by going on the website. It's really cool. Yeah, for people who don't know, Retro Achievements is just a website where people take like older games that are easily emulatable and they just add achievements for them. So when you emulate games like this, like you can get achievements for your profile and stuff. This game's on the PS1? No, this is on the PS2. This is on the PS2, yeah. But I just, like, you might have heard the noise, but I actually got an achievement for doing that quest. And that'll show up on my account. What emulator are you using? I'm using PCSX2. My preferred emulator when I need to emulate PlayStation 2 stuff. This is why the PS2 was a success. It's not built into the PS2. It's all like made by like fans of these games and stuff like that. So somebody had to program all of the checkpoints for these achievements in. I would heavily suggest looking up, if you're interested, Retro Achievements. It's really cool. And you can also look at my account. Look up Retro Achievements, Salty DK Dan, and you can see the games that I've been playing and the achievements that I've gotten, and what I'm currently playing, and the records that I have. Now where has Dr. Poton gone to? Oh, hi Charlie, how are you? Maybe you could help me here. Please hear me out. Yeah, sure. Every month on the same day, Dr. Poton goes out somewhere, without telling me where he's going. If anything happens to him, oh, I can't imagine. Charlie, please help me. Could you find where he goes and what he does there? Someone saw him over by Zoomy Lake. I love the name of that fucking lake. Zoomy Lake? Come on, man. That's adorable. But yeah, if anybody wants to donate, check out the donation links in the description, where we're donating for PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And so far, we've already raised almost 14,000. Oh, there goes Dr. Poton. Where you going, man? Dude went to Zoomy's Lake. Dude went to Zoomy Lake to get out his zoomies. Dude needs to run. Does this mean that the bridge over here is completed? The bridge was broken up. I don't know if it's fixed with this quest line or something. I'll check it. Yeah, no, it's still broken. Is there a way to get over there? Or did he just go this way? I couldn't really tell. Oh, look, here he goes. Dr. Poton, what are you doing? Okay, here we go. Dude had places to be. I think he went over this bridge, right? Oh yeah, he definitely did. Where are you going, dude? Why is it so far away? Dude has places to be, and I have no idea where he's going. Zoomy Lake. Oh, poor soul, you are not ready for this part of the story. Oh, God. What? That's a gravestone. That's a tombstone. What the fuck? What? Yo, chat, slight trigger warning for the next cutscene. If you don't want to see sad animal stuff, you might want to dip for a few minutes. It's not super dark, but it's pretty sad. Okay, trigger warning for folks. I could imagine it's about to get a bit sad. I just need to not get eaten by crocodiles. God, that's adorable. Okay. Charlie, is that you?
Could you just give me a second? So what brings you here? Something I can do for you? Oh, I get it. Someone sent you to check up on me, eh? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of folk in this town are suspicious of me. You wondering what this is? Alright. Maybe it's time I get this off my chest once and for all. This is the resting place of a very dear friend of mine. She died on this very day. A long time ago, of course. Back when I was young. My best friend was sick with a disease that couldn't be cured. I tried everything I could, but she never got any better. Instead, she only seemed to get worse. One day, Obaba the shaman paid me a visit. She said that my treatments would never cure her and would only worsen her condition. But I was young and foolish. I didn't listen to Obaba. And as a result, I lost my dearest friend. I was a fool for letting my pride get in the way. When treating a patient, it doesn't matter what type of treatments you use, or who treats the patient. The only thing that matters is saving the patient, any possible way. But I learned that lesson too late to save my friend. And there's no way to undo my mistake. No way at all. No way at all. Even now, I still see her in my dreams sometimes. My dear friend just stands there and stares at me sadly. I always thought that she was angry at me for not saving her. But recently, I started to think maybe she looks sad because instead of looking forward, I've kept myself trapped in the past. Maybe she feels sorry for me. Seeing a young lad like yourself, working so hard and risking your life to save your sibling from disease, makes me think that maybe it's time for me to move on with my life and do something more positive.
Not them barking ellipses. Not them barking ellipses. What the fuck? Chat, I'm completely with you. What the fuck is this game? I just wanted a cute, fun dog adventure. I've been sobbing this entire fucking stream.
Could you give me a moment alone, please?
Like, be for real. Be for real right now. Because in dog speak, in the text boxes, it's like, I miss my wife so much. I wish I could have saved her. I think about it every single day I'm still alive. I wish I could have saved her. And then the dog speaks, it's like, woof, woof, woof. You explain the situation.
Oh my, I didn't know. Is that so? Well, thank you for telling me.
You got a bone!
By the way, someone with a strange round hat was looking for you?
I miss my wife, Charlie. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Someone posted my dog nudes on dog Twitter! Damn, where's Alfred when you need him? He wanted to know where you were. He wanted to know where you are and what you were doing. He kept calling himself the Great One. And he was pretty bossy. He headed towards the Green Meadows after he asked me about you. Hey, maybe it's Yi Lu. Oh yeah, it's definitely Yi Lu. Dude's an asshole. Oh, there's my achievement. A doctor's repentance. Find Poton and hear his story. I wonder how much gamer score that was. Guys, dude, I got the depressed dog achievement. Let's go! Real-time dog dubs. Real-time dog fan dubs. Oh, hey, Yilu. Not people asking if they clipped me barking. Fuck off.
Hey, honey, what are you watching? Oh, just a streamer I like. Salty DK Dan? Oh, sure. Can I watch a little bit? Yeah, sure.
They turn it from they take out their earbuds and put it on speaker.
Honey, I don't think that you should watch the streamer anymore. He sounds like he's very troubled.
I mean, yeah, he did spend like a quarter of the stream crying about his dog, so I mean, I guess I should have saw that one coming.
Oh, so do you not need my assistance anymore because you know how to sniff? Is that it?
If that's the case, I will not raise your level any further. Dude, bro is yapping. What is Charlie talking about right now? Oh, alright, I'll let you off the hook this time. If you think you can sniff a little over here and there, you haven't seen half of it. Okay then, let's get back to training once more. You must search for Ring Fragment 2 at the Zoomy Lake. The Ring Fragment 2 should smell like this. You know the scent of Ring Fragment 2. Be careful out there. Hold on a second. Let me just... Here. Hold on one moment. I'm gonna put the controller down for a sec. Hey chat, guess how I'm controlling the dog right now? I put the controller on the floor. I'm doing this with my foot. Doing it so I can answer a text. Oh shit, Charlie, get out of there. Okay, sprint, sprint, sprint! Go! Come on, foot, help! There we go. Wait, no, I'm going this way. Come on. Yeah, okay, let's see. Going to Zoomy Lake. Feet are disgusting? Well, your feet might be disgusting. God, that reminds me. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when I posted my feet on Twitter and somebody said that they looked like those of a medieval peasant? You guys remember that? That was insane. That was an insane thing to say to someone. Using your dogs to control the dog. I'm dead. Scent trails. Sometimes you will be asked to follow the trail of a certain scent. When you sniff the trail of the scent, the meter will turn pink and you will be able to see the trail of the scent. Use the trail of the scent to find items. Okay. I'm pretty sure I knew how to do that already, but... Wait, are these kiwis? Dude, they have kiwis in this game! Dude, look at them! Oh, I love the model of these. These are good kiwi models. Charlie hanging out with some kiwis. Hope you're having fun, bud. Bark at them? Whoop, that's not the bark button. They flip? Yeah, they flip. The kiwis flip. Nice. Okay, let's find the ring fragment. Is it this way? No, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, is that the scent trail that I'm following? Hold on. Yep, there it is. We're going near the water. Alligator's getting close. Don't attack. Don't. Oh, uh-oh. What? Bark, please. Okay, we're good. I gotta remember the button layouts of these. There's paw prints on the water, apparently. Alright. Oh.
You can't just jump over. That's too far. And it doesn't look like we can get over there from within the lake. Hey, did you find something? That's a tree stump. Let's go over there and check it out. Are these pieces of vegetables? Look at these footsteps. Whose are these? Oh wait, it's a hippo's. Then this must be where the hippo likes to eat.
God, this art style. This game's art style is so adorable. I can't.
Hey, I have a great idea. If we place some food that the hippo likes to eat on this tree stump, maybe it'll come over here and eat it. And we can use its back to jump over to the other side. How about it? Okay then, let's do it. Why don't you snip that tree stump?
Okay, snipped around. Learn the scent of the hippo food. Okay, so all we gotta do... sniff up. Okay, we're looking for that. The hippo food. Okay, doing good so far. Okay, okay. Hold on, something's here. I'm gonna dig for this. Nice, rosemary. I'm very close to the hippo food. There we go. Got it. Alright, Charlie. Let's go. Turn on permadeath mode. Dude, somebody should mod this game and make like an ultra hard mode where there's like a lot of obstacles and like spinning fire bars. Okay, put down the hippo food. That is such a cute hippo, dude. Come on. Oh, I see. So now I can jump on the hippo. Just go back over here. Jump back up. Alright, Charlie, let's get to this ring fragment. Okay. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Oh. Sniff. This should be right here. There we go. Alright. Hold on, that's a waterfall in a video game. Is there anything behind there? Nope. I thought there was. I thought I could go back there, but nope. Thank you, Mr. Hippo. I keep forgetting the run button in this game. You have to like tap it continuously to keep running. What's the dog's name? Is it Filbert? No, this is Charlie. Based off of my dog. Why couldn't you just swim across? Because I couldn't swim across because it was too high up for Charlie to get up. Okay, let's give the ring fragment to Yilu. Okay. Man, that boar is angry, dude. That boar wanted to kill me. There's Yilu.
So, you're beginning to figure out what sniffing is all about, yes? Perhaps you are beginning to wonder if there is any point to all this, no? I bet that was what you were thinking, yes? I did too. But that's the point. Learning sniffing is like trying to reach the top of the highest mountain. If this is enough to defeat you, you will never learn the superpowers of sniffing. But still, you must be beat. I'll give you some time to rest up. The next task isn't ready yet anyway. Something smells. No, not you. It's coming from the village. Something is happening in the village. Nothing will scare me, but you go have a look and I'll watch you from over here just in case anything bad happens.
Jumping the hippo. Get some extra sniff training from Yilu. Okay, what's happening? Huh? Something's wrong here. What's happening? Wait, where is everybody? Hold on. I don't see any of the usual folks around here. Hey, let's give it a little sniffing. Charlie sniffed around. The village smells like it's filled with sick dogs. Something happened here, definitely. Let's ask Poton. He might know what's going on around here. Whoa. Dude. Dog Thanos got the stones. It's over. Oh, well, the mayor's here. Probably sick, though. Definitely looks like the flu. Oh, shit, the sickness that my brother has. Right? That's what this is? Okay, where's the medical place again? I think it's in the main area. Here we go. Poton Clinic. Dr. Poton, what is up, my dude?
Charlie! There's a bad flu virus going around in the village. Everyone is sick. I guess you're alright. I'm going to need your help to cure everyone. I want you to bring me a medical herb called deflungi. While you're at it, I'll go examine the dogs. But I doubt I can examine everyone.
Dude, Dog Island predicted COVID.
I wish there were other doctors around at times like this. Anyway, you must get that deflungi for me. You'll find it in Treely Woods. It should smell like this. I'm counting on you.
Charlie, go! Get the vaccine! Okay. Hold on. Maybe I can... I think I can go this way. Are you sick too? We finally finished building the road just to go through Treely Woods. Oh, he doesn't seem that sick. Yeah, maybe these dogs should have worn some dog masks. I keep pressing the dig button on accident. Okay, so I'm looking for the deflung guy on the bottom left. Oh, here it is. That was easy.
Oh my, Charlie.
Oh, hey, Obaba.
What are you doing here?
You explain the situation. And that's why everyone's down for the count.
Oh dear, that is a problem. So, have you found what Dr. Poton asked you to get him yet?
Charlie showed her the deflung guy.
Deflung guy, eh? It'll definitely help reduce fevers. But I don't think it's enough to cure such a strong flu. Could you let Dr. Poton know that is my opinion? Of course, he may choose to ignore my advice. Now go on, quickly.
Stuff is getting weirdly serious. All right. To Poton. I wonder if Poton is going to listen to Obaba or not. Maybe he has like a weird vendetta against her. I can't really tell. What's the button? What's the dig button for context? It's triangle. I keep pressing it on accident. Okay. Okay. Dr. Poton.
Oh, Charlie. Good, I was waiting for you.
Oh no, Poton's sick, dude.
So did you bring me the deflung guy? This can save. Hey, are you alright?
No. What is happening? No, dude. Oh, this is killing me. This is killing me right now. This is actually hurting me. This is hurting my soul. This is hurting my heart. I hate this game so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Hey, are you okay? Let me take a look at that. This is no simple cold we're dealing with. The river water has been contaminated with bad oglue.
I can see you're still spouting the same old nonsense you always...
Don't worry, I've removed the oglue. In time, the river will heal itself. And I have brought an herbal mixture that will take care of the oglue poisons. What's on your mind, child? You look confused.
What was Dr. Poton so upset about?
Well, let me tell you a story. A long time ago, there was a girl that Poton had promised to marry.
I made a joke about it being his wife. And it was correct.
But suddenly, she fell ill one day. Poton was desperate and did everything in his power to save her. But nothing he tried seemed to make her better. So, her parents asked me for my help. But Poton and I argued over what kind of treatment we should give her. We wasted so much time arguing with each other that we didn't have enough time to save the girl. By the time we came to our senses, it was too late.
I'm sorry. What is the rating of this game? Did we just see a dog die on screen? Dog Island. Hold on. This is rated E for everyone. This game is rated E for everyone by the ESRB. We 100% just witnessed a dog dying on screen. Okay. I guess the ESRB was kind of lax back then, I guess. Not even E10 and up or anything? Like, I know it's not the target demographic, but dude, they killed a dog!
By the time we came to our senses, it was too late. Hotan blames me for it. He thinks I was the one who took his love from him. He still hates me, but there's nothing more I can do.
I don't hate you anymore.
Oh, you're awake?
I don't hate you. I just can't let go of the pain of losing her. And more than anything else, I can't forgive myself. My skills just weren't enough to save her life. Yes, I know. I'm still living in the past, and it won't do me any good. Thank you. You've reminded me of something I've been meaning to. Oh, Baba, what do you say we work together to help people? I think she would be happy to see us working side by side.
Yes.
Just saw this comment in chat. Bro, what the fuck is this game about, dog? Dude, I don't know. We're not even that far into the game. They're like front-loading it with trauma. All right, we have lots of work to do. It's literally like an anime plotline. Help cure the dog flu outbreak. Charlie, I finally found a way to cure your little brother. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait a second. Hold on. Bring it back a second. Wait. I just said that we weren't that far into the game. What do you mean you already know how to cure my brother? But I need to go ask Obaba for some help. Wait, are we already at the third act? I can't even tell anymore. I remember there was like a map that was like really big and we only like covered like a very small quarter of it. I need her to look after the dogs in this village while I'm gone. So I'll need you to go and find a certain herb I can use as medicine. The herb's name is called a white flower. It should smell like this. It smells like tulip mixed with sunflower and morning glory. According to my research, it grows in the green meadows. I'll be waiting for you. Let me know if you plan on playing through this. I want to help. Yeah, no, I'm planning on playing through this at this point. Like I said, I'm pretty committed given the circumstances. Probably the rest of this game is just getting ingredients.
This feels like a place to be ingredients.
That was my Donald Duck impression. That was really bad. There we go. That's better. Hold on. I need to look at the map of this game. Okay. Zoom. You see, I knew it! I knew there was so much else that this game has. There's no way that we're anywhere close. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I know that it's a little bit, I didn't really lead up to it that much, but I think I'm actually gonna start wrapping up. I would stream more, but after 3 days, I just need a little tiny bit of a break. I'm gonna be streaming more Dog Island. I'm just taking like a day or two break. I think that this is probably a pretty good stopping point too. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna probably stop around here. As much as I would be down to like keep streaming, I'm gonna be honest, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed, and my stomach has been kind of killing me for a lot of the day, so I want to kind of take care of that. But yeah, I will be streaming more Dog Island, don't worry. I'm committed to it again. But the next stream of the PCRF charity stream thing is going to be on Sunday. So be sure to tune in for that. We're going to be doing Pokemon H Mystery Dungeon. It's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but everything is an H. Hilarity ensues. And Mal is going to be there, so I'm going to have a co-commentator to kind of like keep me rounded, which I appreciate. So, yeah. So, yeah. Everybody take a nice big stretch. Man. All right. Appreciate everybody coming by and donating. On Sunday, we'll probably get past $14,000, and I think that that's an amazing achievement. Even if there were no more donations after this point, I still think that it would be a massive achievement that we have gotten this far. I've said this a couple of times already, but I didn't even think we could reach 3,000. The fact that we have more than tripled that is insane to me. Thank you all so much. Again, I apologize for getting a little bit emotional this stream, but I have a lot of love in my heart for that dog. I do. And I hope that everybody here has a lot of love for people in their lives too, and things like animals in their lives. And you know, I'm glad that you could share your love and donate and help out for a really, really good cause. So, thank you all so much. And yeah, peace out. Be kind to yourselves. Be nice. And just have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. See you on Sunday.